ハローハロー聞こえますかSo, I almost went live on Twitch because I forgot to change the profile in OBS to YouTube. And then I went live and I realized I forgot to press go live on the browser because it's not set to auto start. So I was like, what's happening? Yeah, that's basically what happened. Sorry for being a tiny bit late, no? Alright, so let me just fix something, make sure about something. Okay, nani kore? OBS, nani kore? Oh, there we go. Okay, I think I'm good to go. Yeah, there we go. Oh, you're right. Cramming, that's live. Pretty sure the game name is not even changed yet. It's still sticky business. For those who don't know, I played the game Sticky Business in Twitch the other day. Basically, you own your own sticker shop simulator. Create Ace Attorney Chronicles. So, good evening! Magandang gabi sa inyong lahat. Konbanya! My name is Anzu, and I'm an apricot that delivers packages from me, Toyo. Alright. And the game's not appearing. I just have to switch the browser. Hello, TPG, and Zudi, and Mima Lord, and then Xmucho. Good evening. Alright. So, today, I promise I will not stop the stream until we finish the game. Because I know, deep in my heart, this is the ending. I can feel it. I can feel it. Oh boy. What's with the oh boy? Am I about to get some feels? Usually the last case is filled with either feels of fwa or rage. Alright. If you hear a bit of a buzzing sound, that's my electric fan. I just turned on the AC so it's not yet cold. I'll turn it off once it gets cold. I hope it's not too loud. Let me know. Getting your wine? Are you drinking with Sir Van Zeeks? Okay. We should have a report within half an hour. I think perhaps we should recess for a short while until the evidence is brought forth. Wait, did I press the correct save file? Probably. Oh boy, for stream time? Alrighty. So, to be hoodwinked by such a farce. Disappointing. I beg your pardon, Lord Van Zeeks. This is nothing more but a smoke screen. An Ippany specialty, it would seem. What are you trying to say? My learned friend has persisted with the same line of reasoning from the very beginning. That this witness's intent was to steal an article belonging to Mr. McGilded from the pawnbrokery. He's so graceful, ma'am. Yet common sense tells us that none of the articles have value enough to be worth stealing in the first place. Oh, I forgot we were talking to this dude. Exactly. Oh, they should have made it egg-exactly. You know, like egg. They miss a pun here. Wasted opportunity. Oh, homemade wine? How do you even make wine at home? This is part 18. Yeah. I do not play with guides on this one, so I don't know if it's the correct way of cutting stuff. So yeah. It would be beyond absurd to break into a place for the purpose of stealing such commonplace property. Gambarimasho! Oh, hello, Magu. Thank you. He is serious aside of posing. Oh, here comes Wine Boy.
If your lordship recalls, Mr. Macleod perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of his trial. A trial in which he was found not guilty. A trial in which it was established he was the upstanding member of society. His reputation implied, in fact.
But he was bullshit.
So I propose a toast to my learned friend and his most insightful defense.
Ugh.
The articles this upstanding member of society pawned were entirely ordinary. A black overcoat that just happened to have a music box disc in one of its pockets, and a small box.
Wait. Small box? Wait, was the small box in the coat or like elsewhere? Huh? Eh?
I assure you I wouldn't accept even if the man tried to make a gift of such things to me.
You mash up berries and tons of honey, sugar, wine, yeast, and let's do its thing. I don't know where to get wine yeast. I just know the yeast used for baking.
The prosecution's argument is undeniably compelling. It is incumbent on the defense now to bolster its argument. To explain what possible significance these commonplace articles pawned by this fine citizen could have. Well, counsel, is your argument in fact demonstrable?
Wow, demonstrable.
Are you able to show proof that the disc or the box are in any tangible way related to this case?
Well, What's the matter, Runo? We know that they're related, don't we? They're both vital pieces of evidence.
Yes, of course. You and I both know that. We know Mr. Macleod's true character, and we know the disc is significant, even if we don't know why. But if we explain all that to the court at this point, we'll have to acknowledge that Macleod's acquittal 2 months ago was a mistake. That the defense's argument was flawed, based on false information.
Oh no!
And that would mean admitting that Gina committed perjury.
Uh-oh. But Ginny...
Oh, that's... Well, I think perjury would be a better sentence than murder or something, right? I'd go with the perjury any day. Could it be that Van Zeke knows? Is that why he's doing this now? Because he anticipated everything?
But maybe... This could be a great opportunity for us.
Sorry? What do you mean, Iris?
Well, what is it that you always say, Runo? Sooner or later, the truth comes out. Every time.
Alright. The exact significance of the things that Macleod deposited with Mr. Winniebank is something that only Gina can explain to the court. But if I put her on the...
Are you trying to get my cereals? Get down, Uhtred. You cannot eat my cereal.
I don't even know if you can eat whole milk. I think not. But if I put her on the stand to testify about that, it could critically damage her chances of winning this case.
But I just brought you out. No. Mama. Mama. You went down already, baby. Hammer. Bye, babe. No. Ataku. Oh, careful, baby. See, you have to be careful. You almost fall off the chair. Chattomate, guys. I need to talk with my child for a moment. Hold on, guys. The child is winning. What tread? Okay, we have found common ground. Brother Apricot will take him. Alright. Okay, hi bro. Please and thank you. Oh, your phone died. Hi, if you hear a voice, guys, it's Brother Apricot. Say hi, brother! Hi. Louder!
What?
I don't know if you can be heard, but thanks. Thanks for the help as always. That's okay. Alrighty. Take care tomorrow, brother. Brother is still working tomorrow despite a typhoon is coming. Pray for him, my dear apricots. Pray that he will have gills to swim through the flood if ever. Alright. Okay, so you wish you knew how to make wine yeast on your own, but it's too pricey online. Oh. It's not too pricey online. Ah, cool. I wish I knew as well. Ooh, I want to go to Georgia. Not US, like it's an actual country. They're known for making really delicious wine. My parents went to Europe once and they went to Georgia. I don't know if Georgia's Europe or is it Asia. I'm a bit confused. You know how the northern part is either Asia or Europe. It's difficult to know. So, yeah, they're known for delicious wines and the place is beautiful according to them. So I'm like, I want to go one day. Okay, where were we? He will weather the storm like a bull. Oh, hell yeah! He's a year of the ox. He can do it. Wait, if my brother's a bull, does that mean his poop is called... I don't know if this is allowed in YouTube, but I'll say it anyway. Is it called bullshit? Anyway, it could critically damage our chances of winning this case. What's the right thing to do here? Okay, like I said, I'd rather have her guilty for perjury rather than manslaughter or murder, you know? Like, it's our only hope of getting her out of this. Right? Perjury is way less. My lord, the defense would like to make a proposal.
Oh, what proposal, counsel?
While the court awaits the arrival of Mr. McGilded's small box, I would like to call the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, to the witness stand.
The defendant? To what end?
It's to do with the various articles deposited at Winnie Banks by Mr. McGilded, my lord. Miss Lestrade has information relating to them. I believe it would be beneficial for the court to hear what she has to say. It will prove the significance of the articles in question once and for all.
Well, well. Things are becoming interesting. I presume you've considered the implications of the testimony you're proposing. In particular, the impact it will have on the accused standing, and indeed your own.
I have.
Lord Van Zieks, would you care to explain the last remark?
So aggressive.
The prosecution accepts the defense proposal. I move to interrupt the cross-examination of the current witness and hear from the accused herself.
Very well.
If you have no objection. Ba-dum-ba-dum. So the court will now hear the testimony of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. Lestrade. I like Lestrade more. I'm guessing that's correct. You witnesses currently in the stand may step down until further notice.
Proposal? I do.
Then I shall bid you good day.
Stay here, Mr. Egg.
Wait. You, sir, shall remain in the stand while Miss Lestrade testifies.
Ooh, why? Well, then again, he was after Mr. McGilded's stuff. This guy's sketchy.
As you wish. Alright then, Gina, it's time. I know this will be hard, but please, put your faith in me there. In here.
Good luck, Bruno. Iris so cute. I still think she's cute though. Gina's so cute. I do not do justice with my voice over for her. The articles that Mr. McGilded had deposited in Winniebank's pawnbrokery are intimately related with the omnibus case. Omnibus case, the trial of which was heard in this courtroom 2 months ago.
Yes, and I remember this young lady being brought before me in that trial as well.
That's right, my lord. Her testimony helped to establish the innocence of the defendant, Mr. McGilded.
The omnibus case was intriguing to say the least. And now here we all are again. The same players in that trial facing each other once more. A twist of fate, perhaps, my Nipponese friend?
Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death in an omnibus running along London's winter streets. Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage, Mr. McGilded. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for the murder. But as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged. That the murder in fact took place above the defendant's head on the roof deck, with the body then being dropped through the skylight into the carriage below. It was Miss Lestrade whose testimony brought that possibility to light. At the time of the incident, Miss Lestrade was concealed under a seat in the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. Then, immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder, Mr. McGilded died in this very courtroom in the most extraordinary of circumstances. He was burned. I could hear Mr. McGilded shout, sounding just like Gremlin Anzu. Yes, I know you're there. Just sit there and enjoy your chocolate. Yeah, I'll give you another one if you behave. Okay, good boy. I mean girl. Hello, Nat. How are you?
A mystery that remains unsolved even now 2 months on. As indeed does the omnibus murder itself. Be that as it may, I recall neither the disc nor this small box being mentioned in the course of those proceedings. Ho ho ho.
Miss Lestrade. Would you tell the court now, please? What really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago, I mean?
I don't know what you mean. I already said all of what I know.
Misgendering Gremlin Anzu. Cancelled. No, I'm cancelled. Yeah, we're gonna be cancelled. Well, no, not you. I'm gonna be the one cancelled. I misgendered you. She said she doesn't really care. Wait, for you? Oh. Ha! I cannot be cancelled. She said she doesn't care. Wait, really? Okay. See? Okay, cancellation evaded. And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison cell? Please, Miss Lestrade, this is extremely important. Oh, but...
Remember, little girl, if it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury. And naturally, you will lose all credibility as a witness. Although, let's face facts. You have little credibility to lose.
Wow, don't insult Gina.
Kyutsua. That's a new nickname.
Ginny, don't listen to him. Please, you have to trust Bruno now.
Iris?
We're on your side.
Alright then. I'll talk. It's the right choice, Gina.
Well, it would seem that my learned friend is hell-bent on bringing the entire courtroom down about his ears. So be it.
So beat it.
Bum pum pum pum. I'm scared of copyright from Michael Jackson, so never mind. Michael Jackson songs.
I must confess, it's killing me.
What is happening? Why am I remembering songs out of nowhere? I must confess, I still believe. Okay, chat, your turn. Come on. Still believe. Okay, good job. Anyway.
I must confess that I'm struggling to understand what on earth is happening here. However, it would appear that Mr. McGilded pawned the articles and that extraordinary case of the omnibus harbor secrets of which we have been, oh my god, what's that word? Hitherto unaware.
Thanks, brother. Alright, thank you. Welcome back to Trend.
So, Miss Lestrade, you will now give your testimony before the court about the events of 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth, a commodity sorely lacking in your original statements.
This is it, Ned. Everything's going to come out. Like Van Zeke said. This could bring the whole courtroom down about my ears. But as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk.
Doo-doo.
The real truth of the omnibus case. Truth is, that brickmaker cove was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time. When the Irishman dragged me out from under the seat, I saw that disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over my head, and that pair on the roof deck went off to call the cops, the slops. That's when McGilded slipped the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop roundabout. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I seen or heard. So the carriage driver guy from that case really was just bribed.
He fell for the bribe.
Good grief, this is outrageous. What you just told the court bears almost no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago. As you say, my lord. Then there's every chance I may have adjudicated an error in Mr. McGilded's trial. It sounds very much to me as if the man deliberately deceived this court in an effort to cover up the most wicked of schemes. Without doubt, your lordship is correct. A great injustice was done in this courtroom 2 months ago. The actions of the accused in that trial of this witness and of my learned friend are entirely inexcusable.
I don't believe it.
The whole trial was a farce? That Macleod fellow was brought into the court just like the... Don't forget that lawyer from the east. You're wrong, the lot of you. Mr. Naraoda, the lawyer there, he did nothing about it. Humbug! Oh my god, humbug.
Ah, Mr. McScrooge?
I don't think so. Are we really expected to believe that?
He really stitched everybody up, didn't he? What an operation to get the man off scot-free.
Unforgivable! Stop! The lies have to stop! Stop! Yes, the defense made a terrible error of judgment. I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences are deemed appropriate. However, it's imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony. Because the true significance of Macleod's Pond articles must be brought to light. Very well, my learned student friend. Given the depths of calamity you've just plunged yourself into, this may well be worth hearing. Words fail me. This situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, my lord. I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial.
Uhtred, are you eating something? Oh no, you're just licking your bed.
Okay. Oh, I thought Uhtred was eating something. He's just licking his bed. Okay, that seems normal for a dog. Of course, my lord. Blimey, Mr. Naruhodo. Now, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination.
Dun 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 pum pum.
The real truth of the omnibus case.
Dum pum 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 pum.
And you were hiding in the cabin at the time as well, weren't you, Miss Lestrade? If I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of the seats? Yeah, that's right. It's pitch black under there, so you can't see nothing at all. When you say nothing at all. Oh god. Now, in your testimony 2 months ago, I feel certain that you claimed Mr. Macleod was the sole passenger, did you not? False testimony, my lord. That's what he told me I had to say. But it's important that you tell us the truth now. Were Mr. Macleod and the victim acquaintances? I don't know. But I did hear them talking a lot. What were they talking about? Well, I couldn't hear too well, but if I had to say, I think it was about money or something. They kept talking about buying and not buying. Perhaps business dealings of some kind. Well, anyway, they got louder and louder. It started to sound like a proper fight. I was pretty scared by then. I hardly dared to breathe. And then all of a sudden, I heard a noise like someone kneeling over on the floor. It was blooming loud and all. And I believe you let out an involuntary scream? Yeah. That's what gave me away.
Good boy, Uhtred.
Was the disc you saw this disc? Yeah, I reckon it probably was. It was right next to the cove lying on the floor. Could this disc have belonged to the victim, perhaps? I don't know, but Macleod picked it up pretty smartish. And then he sat the cove with knife in his belly up on my seat, on the seat.
Eh? Ojiro Shunaku Grandpa, Shunaku Oji-san.
You woke up the bear hug. Now you go back to sleep. Alrighty. But thank you very much for
Giving us a moment of your precious rest time.
It is much appreciated ne, Sunaku. Oyasumi nasai ne.
Hi, like what Onan-san said, sleep more, ne? More. Like hibernation.
But thank you very much, Snaku. And I saw your message a while ago here on the chat before the stream.
Hi. Thank you, Oji-san. Or should I say, Oni-san. Hehe. Sunaku Oni-san.
What did he say to you at that time? He told me not to say a word about what I'd seen or heard to no one. About the discs and all. I was dead scared. The way he was looking at me, I thought, if I didn't go along with it, I'd get stuck with the knife too. Then he started asking me a load of questions, like what my name was and where I lived and that. He asked me about being a diver too. But after a while, what happened in the carriage was noticed. Yeah, that's right. First there was a kind of rapping noise.
Mata. It's confusing. Then, should I call you Sunaku Oni-Oji-san? Ani-Oji-san? Oh, I think that could be cute. That works. Sunaku Oni-Oji-san. Sunaku Ani-Oji-san. Yeah. Best of both worlds. Your older brother and then your uncle, your grandpa too. Yeah. Ani-Oji-san.
There were two gentlemen occupying the seats on the roof deck, I believe. That's right. They must have looked down through the skylight and noticed the cook with the knife in his guts. When they screamed, the driver pulled up the horses and Macleod got me out of sight. Out of sight? Where? Back under the seat where I started off. Once the carriage came to an halt, the two kids from the roof ran off to fetch the slopes.
You go back to sleep? Okay.
Oyasumi nasai, Sunaku Ani-Oji-san.
Hi. Good night.
If they immediately left to fetch the police, it would appear they were entirely unrelated to the incident. So that left Macleod, the driver, and you still at the scene. Yeah, only the driver didn't know I was there because I was under the seat. I heard the cabin door open and a voice from outside. The driver, yes. He also testified in the trial, I believe. A fellow who went by the name of Beppo, if memory serves. What did Macleod and the driver say to each other? I don't know what happened, and stuff like that mainly.
Playing innocent.
Mr. Macleod, I mean. That pawn shop obviously being Winnie Banks on Baker Street. Just a moment, Counsel. Do you mean to tell me that the driver gave false testimony in that trial as well? Perhaps the excursion to the pawnbrokery slipped his mind when he was in the stand. Indeed, Lord Van Zeeks. Macleod took off his coat and gave it to the driver. He folded it up all careful, like handing it over, before handing it over. When I saw him do that, I remember thinking, that coat and what in it has got to be worth a few bob. Yes, Gina was sure that this must be worth More than Mr. Windybank was suggesting, wasn't she? I remember her quibbling? Yeah, quibbling with him over the price that afternoon at the pawnbrokery. The driver looked pretty happy when Mr. McGill flashed some brass in his face. He went running off at a lick. Then the buck trucker called to me and told me to come out from the drag's cabin.
Mr. McGilded is a shitey man.
Threatened you how exactly? Told me I'd only be able to scarper if I did exactly what he said. Which includes giving false testimony in court 2 months ago? Yeah, that's it. And there was one other thing he said. Which was? He told me I'd have to hang on to the ticket from the pawn shop and make sure not to lose it. The ticket? Well, I never! Said that if he didn't show up to get the ticket off me before 2 months passed, I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in log. To stop it being forfeited. He left me with some brass to pay for it. But really, why on earth would Mr. McGilded have done such a thing? Disposing his overcoat with a pawnbroker before the arrival of the police, it makes no sense at all. There would seem to be only one logical explanation, my lord. What McGilded had the driver deposit at Windybanks was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide it at all costs.
Bum bum bum. Just a momento.
I don't know if you guys can see it. I'm gonna put it right. Oh, it's too small if it's there. I guess we can. Oh god, it's not me. Ah, my sources. Oh no. Okay, there we go. I'll put him right here on the upper right. I think that would be better.
So cute.
Yeah, I'll keep the puppy cam right there. If he wakes up, I'll close it. Does the Uhtred is a McGilded's secret? Maybe he sniffed it out. Anyway, after that he let me go, so I legged it before the corpus showed up. Well done, Gina. It can't have been easy to tell the truth like that.
Janie's really put her faith in you, Runo.
Yes, and thanks to her, she'll have to face a charge of perjury once this trial's over. So I need to use the time we have now to get as much information out of her as possible.
It's time to really go for it. Press her on every statement.
I suppose I should.
Oh, and another thing.
Oh, what's that? Oh.
Take a look at those two. Isn't it strange that they've been whispering to each other the entire time?
Ooh, I don't like the sight of that. Hold on. Sorry, we'll have to make the puppy cam, a little smaller. Dog cam. There we go. Sorry guys, we need to make it smaller. Wait, chotto. People watching the VOD won't be able to see it. Okay, fine. Let's just put it right here. There we go. I don't like how he's talking to Gregson. This is... I'm getting sus of you, Gregson. There's something not right here. Yes, that is strange. It looks like they're having a secret discussion about something. I'm not sure I'm completely comfortable with that. I wonder if there's anything I can do about it. It's weird. Why are they talking to each other? That's weird.
Everything is so cheesy.
So chiz.
Sometimes cheesy is good. Like when you have a sandwich.
Cheesy sandwich is good, ne?
Alright. So we pressed on every statement though, right? Maybe we showed this. Wait, am I gonna lose some chances if I get the wrong item? I will, right? Oh lord, okay. Nani kana? I guess we could just press on everything all over again. Mata!
Leave them alone? No, I'm not leaving them alone. I have to know every single detail that they have. I'm what we call in the Philippines marites.
For those who don't know what marites is, it's like those Asian aunties or something like that at the corner who always knows everything. You know, the ones that like to gossip and stuff like that. Yeah, basically people who like gossip and rumors, they're called marites. Oh, my hand's lifting a bit, so... The pawn shop obviously being Windy Banks on Baker Street. This is still the same thing. Oh, can I put the camera? There we go, on the desk. I was holding it the whole time. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Just a moment. Oh lord, my camera's gonna fall off the desk. No, don't give up. Never give up, like that Japanese fisherman meme. Who, by the way, was cool. There we go. There you go. Alright. So, do you mean to tell me the driver gave false testimony? We know this? Worth a few bob.
But the builder, yes we did. But the builder, yes.
Do you guys still know that cartoon? If not, I guess I'm considered old. Oh god. Okay, so in this part, we know that it's worth more. That's our, what do you call this? That's what we assume. It's worth more. Dun, 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 dun. Guess we can just press this also. That's definitely how the theme song went 100%. So, all Miss Hopper, I wonder if we can interrupt them. Like, can we just interrupt them? But they're not really... To the ticket. Well, she mentions the ticket here. Yeah, so we know that he basically got rid of evidence by pawning it off. So do we just really literally press everything again? If that's the case, I just didn't press the first two, if I remember right. First two or first three.
Press.
I guess we could try, like, just pursuing them out of nowhere. Hold on. Let's at least press the first 3 statements, because I know I got the last few ones. Okay, so let's just go through this. It's the same dialogue. Oops. Back. How do I go back? This one. But since I can skip them, does that mean that I've technically pressed it all? Anyway. So let's just go and press everything, or the first 3 at least.
Antan.
Oh god.
Press. I press it the same way I press myself.
Oh, my lady. Okay, so this now means we've already pressed everything, right? So maybe we just have to disturb them, you know? Okay, you know what? I'm just going to pursue them. Who did we bother though? Gregson or Ash here? Was his name Ashley? Or Graydon? He reminds me a bit of that one character in Kuroshisuji. The anime version. Anyway. This one. Let's just bother them. Is there something you'd like to share with the court, Inspector Gregson and Mr. Graydon?
I'm ignored?
Inspector! Mr. Graydon! Huh? Blimey, you're trying to give me a heart attack? You have been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what is the discussion about? Okay, so I guess we just really had to press everything and just pursue them in any any statement. Discussion with this fella? Pull the other one, sunshine. You think I've got anything to talk about with a shady gent like this? And I have nothing to say to this uncouth detective after he deprived me of that disc that was rightfully mine. But they've clearly been talking the entire time I've been cross-examining China. It's as if they've been negotiating.
Come on. Ziki, you probably saw it, didn't you?
Thank you, Miss Lestrade. Thank you, Counsel. I've heard enough. Ho, ho, ho. I believe we now have a reasonable understanding of what actually transpired on the omnibus. It would appear on that night 2 months ago, a negotiation was taking place on the omnibus. A negotiation concerning this disc. However, matters did not run smoothly. When the parties involved began to quarrel over price, Macleod took what he wanted by force, at the expense of the other man's life. Which proves my point. This disc is clearly extremely valuable in some way, although I don't understand why as yet. And 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident, Macleod's coat and its contents were due to be forfeited. I didn't know what I should do with the ticket. I mean, the kid died right after his trial, I knew that. So you decided you would try to claim the articles as your own. Well, why not, eh? They were only going to be forfeited, why should I have got them? Anyway, you can't blame me for thinking about it. Thinking ain't no crime. Miss Lestrade, it would appear Mr. Macleod was prepared to kill in order to take possession of this disc. Do you know why that would be? I ain't got a clue. But I reckon it must be worth a fair bit of brass. He was probably gonna sell it.
And you can't blame me for thinking that. Thinking ain't no crime. Eh? Who's this? My lord? Sebastian Michaels, is that you? I mean, my Michaelis? Oh no, it's just a bay leaf.
The evidence your lordship requests has been located and is ready for the courtroom's inspection, sir. Pam pam, pam pam, pam pana, pana, pam pana, pana, pam pana, pa pa.
The mysterious little box, deposited by Macleod 2 months ago.
Why? Why what?
There's no doubt in my mind that it's a key piece in this far-reaching puzzle.
So intense. So serious.
What? To be continued? So if I had continued the stream last time, it would have just gone through the next part. Anyway, let's continue. Dun 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 dun. Such a voice. Yes, it's a magnificently unforgettable voice. Is it not? Is it not?
Knock knock. Who's there? A nut. A nut who? I do not know. I do not know. Get it? Donut?
Okay, moving on.
So, this is the article in question, is it? The small box deposited with a pawnbroker by Mr. Macleod 2 months ago. And on the night of Mr. Windybank's murder, the only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop.
Quick! Quick! Let's open it and see what's inside.
Eh? What is that? Eh? Is that a music box?
Good gracious! This is no ordinary box, it seems.
Oh, wow! Although in truth I had an inkling that might be the case.
It would appear that the box houses a miniature music box movement.
You want donuts? I want donuts also. But it's 10:55 p.m. I don't think a shop's open to sell donuts. I'm sad. I'm sad. No donut. I do not know where to get donut.
Then is it too much to expect? I think it would be reasonable to assume that it is a device for the playback of this disc, my lord.
Hush, 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 hush. Whisper, whisper, whisper.
So here we have the means to play back Mr. Macleod's disc, deposited at Windybank's at much the same time. Not strictly correct, sir. I mean, my lord. It was not Macleod's disc. It was the disc of the... It was the disc of his victim in the omnibus. But why, for heaven's sake? Are we to understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell this music box disc to Mr. Macleod?
Became a different accent. I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord.
Yes, very well. Let the court there listen to this curious disc at least. Why, my lord? Good grief, what's the meaning of this, Inspector?
The music box and the disc are... well, they're unrelated to the case. No need to spoil the somber, is it pronounced somber? Somber atmosphere in the courtroom with some silly bit of music. Okay, we're going too western on that one. This disc may very well have motivated the culprit in this case to commit murder. Clearly, there's every chance that it's fundamentally important to understanding what happened.
The prosecution has no objection.
But, no! That piece of...
Clearly, Scotland Yard has some vested interest here.
Gregsy, don't tell me! You tampered with evidence? Are you in cahoots with the Macleod guy?
Oh my god, Greggy. We trusted you for a moment. But it is policy of this prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored. And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening. Oh! No further delays, please. Play the disc. Oh lord, what could be there? Aren't you gonna remove the label? Hey? Oh wait, I think I understand it. Wait, what? Okay. The reason why I'm trying to listen to this thing, I don't memorize it anymore, but it's familiar. It's quite familiar. And the fact one of the jurors here makes me think, is this Morse code? Yeah, right? It's Morse code, right? Yeah, the pattern is there. I had an app before where I was learning some Morse code out of interest. So some of the sounds, I was like, wait a minute. And the way that it's stopping is like with the pattern and the fact it sounds like a ringtone. This is Morse code, right? And then we have a lady in a juror who knows Morse code. Is it really? Is it? Is it Morse code? I guess we can try checking. Let's see. Let's see, guys. Let's see. What on earth? That's clearly not what I would call music. Oh damn, the judge has some opinions about music. No. It's just the same note playing over and over again in an irregular sequence. Yeah, that too. It's the same note. That's what caught me off guard right away. I was like, what? Mr. Graydon. This really is priceless. Oh god, is he dancing to it? After all that, the music box is broken. Broken? It can't be, can it? Well, obviously. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the officers sent to fetch it didn't drop it on the way back to the courtroom. What? Well, with much regret, I feel the court must accept that this music box offers little in the way of clues. Nice try, egg omelette. Are you ready to move on, counsel? Come on. Yes, alright. It does sound as though it's completely broken, but is it? Could this music emanating from the music box possibly a new clue? I stand my ground. It could be a clue. Has to be. Gina wouldn't have... I mean, Mr. McGildy wouldn't have had the trouble to do so. Like, to drop it off at the pawnbrokery. Maybe this was the one thing they were
you know, the Mason guy and what's his face? What's his name? Macleod were fighting over.
I believe that it could be relevant, my lord. Good lord, but how can it be? It's an abomination, council. Mere noise. I fail to see how it could have any meaning whatsoever.
It does sound strange, I agree. But there's one thing bothering me. While Graydon stands there, is that chortling? Chortling victoriously. The inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face. It's as if Gregson recognizes the sound, as if he's familiar with it somehow. And that's making him appear extremely on edge.
If that's the stance of the defense, my Nipponese friend, answer me this. Oh.
Did Van Zeeks just play it again?
Just what relevance do you propose this woeful chiming has on this case?
Oh no, this is a nice ringtone. Hold on, I'm going to be quiet. Okay. It's the defense's belief that the sound emanating from this box is broken, like my soul. An unusual genre of music. Maybe this is what they call twinkle rock. They were ahead of their time. Not supposed to be music. Okay, let's assume it is Morse code, so let's try to say it's not music. Just because this is a music box, it doesn't necessarily mean that the sounds we're hearing are music.
Huh.
Look at that. The smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said it. I'm on the right lines here, I must be.
Making deductions based on how people react to what you say. You're acting just like Hurley, Bruno.
The sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music? Well, now that you've told us what they are not, I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my Nipponese friend.
You know, at this point, if it really is Morse code, I'm just waiting for the juror who knows Morse code to like say something. I feel like it's our obligation to like point out, hey, that's Morse code. Hey, I understand what it's saying. Hey, it's Morse. Interesting. Was it a compliment or what? I'm not really sure either.
Surely you have an idea in mind, because if not, it would be the death of your ill-formed argument.
Exactly. Another wasted opportunity. Exactly.
The music box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept that fact is pure foolishness.
They got me. I don't know what the answer is yet.
Bruno? I've just examined the music box very thoroughly. And I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all.
Really?
Really? The way it's been made, it can only produce a single note anyway.
Oh, thank you, Iris. I risk it all to listen to you. Alright. Well, if the music box isn't broken,
It must mean that the sound it's producing have some significance that isn't musical. Is there a switch? Probably. Ah! Could it be? Is that what these sounds are?
何いるよのすけ? Some things just struck me, Runo. I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I've heard another sound very much like this one this music box makes.
Apricot in the house. Oh yeah. It's just playing the Rude's store. Yes, it's a familiar sound. Actually, Iris, I was just thinking exactly the same thing. I'm going to have to press the defense for an answer. If your assertion is that the sound produced by this music box is not in fact music at all, then what the devil is it, Council? All the evidence we've seen so far, all the testimonies we've heard. It's all pointing to one single answer now. The prosecution demands that my learned Nipponese friend presents proof now. Need to speed up to 3k RPM. Tangible proof of this latest wild speculation. Alright then. This could be the best chance I'm going to get to fight back in this trial. And if I'm right, it's going to join all the dots together. The evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds on this music box is... Wait, is this really a thing, not a person? Can I not present a person? Okay.
何かな? 何これ? 何かな?
If it's a... Or is Mr. McGilded the dude that's just leaking stuff to the enemy?
何かな?
Because I mean, that's the only thing I would think why he would have a disc that has... what you call that? The... Morse code thingy-mabob, right? It's to convey info. The newspaper? But we just have the death and what's the backside again? Let us see. Ministry Mole. Oh! Wait, is it this one? Secret communication, alright. Intercepted by hostile nations. 3 possible methods. So I guess it is that one, perhaps? What about here on the front page? Oh, so it was just the headline of Gina. I guess we can use that. I mean, that's the only purpose of our Morse code communication. So, is he the mole? No, wait. It can't be him. There has to be someone higher than him, right? Or... Oh my god, is Gregson the mole? Is this why he's sweating his arse? Greggy! We trusted you. Today's paper, Council. The headline is Pawnbroker perishes in pick-purse plunder. Hardly supportive of your case. No, my lord. I was hoping you'd look a little further down the page. Further down? Ministry Mill. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. Oh no, Greg C. Is it you?
He's the one who has communications with anyone in the Ministry of Justice, after all. For limitless fresh potato? Probably. He probably got paid through fish and chips, man. I totally believe it. Oh yeah, just to show you guys, this is not a recorded thing. There's my hand. Uhtred sound asleep. Yes, this is a very serious matter, being investigated at the highest level, I understand. I have heard that international transmissions along supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted and leaked to various other countries. And presumably, those transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams? Of course. Juror number 5, your input please. Stop. Oh, me, sir? Whatever is the matter? You told the court before that you worked at the same communication studio as Mr. Graydon, did you not? Yes, that's correct. And the particular station where you work at deals with government communications and newspaper reports? Oh no, I see the dots coming together. Graydon is the one who translated to Morse code. Greg sees the leak. Oh, the Moru. Oh. You'd sell government secrets for some quality fried food? Makes sense, I guess. Especially the olden times, I guess. Oh yes, we're not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important. Then tell me, is this not a very familiar sound? You don't mean to say, is it? That's right, madam. It bears more than a passing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine as you tap it. I believe it's called Morse code. But I don't believe it! Now correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be nobody more perfectly placed than a highly skilled communications officer. Are you suggesting that the music box disc contains stolen government secrets in Morse code? Holy camole! Order! Order! Please everyone, order! But this is high treason, Council! Deserving of capital punishment! Wait, death penalty? Capital punishment? If Greg sends the mole, is he gonna die? Hey, long time no see, Tangerine. Tangerine juice.
How are you?
Tangerine. Too much new vocabulary. What is this treason and what is capital punishment? The sorts of words I'd half expect you to know. For all sovereign government confidential information, hostile nations would surely pay almost any price. Yes, and on that night 2 months ago, that was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus. But in the end, Mr. Macleod perished and the all-important disc lay unclaimed in the pawnbrokery. My word! In which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry. To watch your fellow Peach Shorty play this.
I'm not a peach, you hear me, you little tangerine juice.
Is that so TKG? I would say that's a charm of the Ace Attorney games. When you start to understand the bigger picture or the next part and it just unravels before you, it's like whoosh, your brain just goes bam.
It would reveal an act of high treason punishable by death.
As the Queen of Hearts would say, off with your head. Off with your head! Ka-ching! So the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it. And in order to do that, he would have to gain entry to the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Mr. McGilded would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands.
Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon?
Holy shiz! Okay, I think I get it. Remember who took the disc after the confrontation with Gina and Graydon, right? It was Gregson. Maybe that was part of the whole plan. Or at least a backup plan, you know? Like, if I couldn't get it out on my own, Gregson could be the one to take it. That's probably what Graydon was thinking. They're probably accomplices. Oh my gosh. And look at this hurt little egg. Look at you. Where are you now, egg? Huh? Eggy? Eggibert? Eggster? Eggnog? What else was egg? Egg Benedict? Huh?
You think I've been stealing government secrets? Preposterous! Absolutely preposterous!
Little tangerine, sabi ng peach under 5'4".
Bakit? Anong problema mo sa mga taong mas maliit kaysa sa 5'4", ha? Ha? Hoy! Small but terrible, alam mo ba yun? Tsaka at least, pwede kong tamaan yung Achilles heels mo dyan.
O yung tuhod.
Ha! Worse! The small pinky! So in response to the defense accusation, you claim complete innocence, do you? Well, of course I do. I've had to stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign lawyer has been prattling away. Then by all means, counter the charges, sir. The prosecution demands the witness testifies in response to the accusations brought by the defense. Delighted, I'm sure. The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny in this trial is the murder of the pawnbroker, Mr. Windybank. That being a most flagitious what is that word? Hold on. What is that word?
Huh? I don't know this word. I'm not knowing. What is that? Flagitious. Is that how you say?
Flagitious.
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 Flagdelicious? What? Wait, what?
Flagitious.
Flagitious. Okay. The first time I heard it, I heard flagdelicious or something. Flaglicious. Oh my god. Flagitious offense. What does it mean? Criminal. Villainous. Okay. So it's a fancy word for criminal or villainous. Flagitious. I still hear flaglicious. I'm so sorry. At buti makakapulot ka ng bato ng mabilis.
Ha? Mabilis akong gumalaw, tangerine. Walang gentle. 100% ang bibigay ko.
Fergalicious dip. Isn't that a song? Was it Black Eyed Peas? I can't remember. I'm better at remembering the songs by their melody and stuff and lyrics rather than who made them.
But the heinous act of high treason is no less serious a crime. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon. So then, let us proceed. Eh?
Eh? Damn, you guys are still here. I forgot.
You gotta let us have a rabbit and pork eye, Governor. We've got things to say.
I beg your pardon. Who do you think you are?
Name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is professional baddie.
Name's Renko Skulkin, but we ain't baddies enough to sell our own motherland.
That's right. We're what they call
The Three Skulkin Brothers. They really are insisting that Gregson is their brother. Flaglicious, yeah.
Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing.
I wonder if it's true though. Is he the long lost sibling? Graydon's counter.
A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Besides, the sounds produced by that music box aren't even Morse code. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with McGilded anyway, was it not? I've no relation to the man.
Look, all we done is break into the gaff the other night like we were told us to do.
If we'd known there was dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it. Alright, because these two are in cahoots. I forgot. They could also get capital punishment. Uh-oh.
Mr. and Mr. Skulkin.
One mister will do, Governor. What's it?
Do I take it that you now admit to the crime? That on the night in question, you did indeed gain entry to the premises illegally.
Oh my god, they just self-incriminated. Oh my god.
And moreover, you did so as a party of 3, in collaboration with Mr. Graydon here.
We did, Gov.
We did.
Quieten down, please. What say you to that, Mr. Graydon? I have no idea what these two ruffians are referring to.
You little rotter, getting us mixed up in all this monkey business. You never said nothing about government secrets. It was posed to be a straight-up job.
And what about the geezer whose shop it was, eh? Poor old bloke didn't have to die, did he?
Oh!
Nice to know who your friends are.
Whatever these men say, I deny the accusations. Indeed. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box to become so significant in the proceedings. However, as it has, I will admit it into the court record as evidence. Ho ho ho.
Chakong.
Graydon's counter.
Bam 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 bam. So is this newspaper headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted?
How could I possibly know?
What do you mean by that?
Any important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. General members of staff in the station where our work would never be entrusted with sensitive information. Oh no, stop! Must say something, stop.
Let me guess. Juror number 5.
We regular communication station officers aren't as lowly as you're being led to believe. A team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegraphs used by the ministry, and Mr. Graydon is the team leader.
That's fascinating. Looks like Fangirl is about to give him away.
Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idols. Stop. So you had access to the equipment used for these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon. Well, what of it? The transmissions... Oh wait, that's my knee. I'm so sorry. Well, what of it? The transmissions are always made behind closed doors so they can be heard. In any case, all messages are sent and ciphered. Normal employees couldn't possibly understand them. Oh no, stop. Must say something, stop. Mr. Graydon regularly attends meetings with ministry technicians and the ministry communications team. He assists them in ensuring that there are no errors in important international communications. And he's received the top prize at the cipher cracking convention 5 years in a row now.
That's fascinating. Kneecap. Kneecaps. Jump scare. No, I'm not giving free feet or legs here. No. You cannot let me. You cannot mecha me.
Graydon is highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idols. Stop. Well, your idol would appreciate it if you'd keep your mouth shut.
She should really pick her idols more carefully.
I tell you, this lawyer's accusations are completely unfounded.
Get a knee in the face. Hoo-hoo.
Oh, hell yeah.
But I'm too short. I can't reach anyone's face unless you kneel down first. Or crouch down.
They're not? To anyone with a brain, that would be blatantly apparent on listening to that music box for even a few seconds.
Of course. Of course.
Surely it can't be that my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code.
Ouch. He looks genuinely shocked at my ignorance.
Oh, never mind. I thought it was someone else. Ha 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 ha. Oh my god, Ojo-sama laugh. Ha 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 ha. I would be more than happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir. A lesson? Here in court? Morse code is a continuous series of 2 distinct tones. Tones, you say? Yes, a short dot and a long dash. By combining those in different ways, you construct letters.
I see.
For example, this is A. And this is B. But when you listen to the sound produced by this music box, you only hear one tone, don't you?
But it sounds so similar. The rhythm of it is the same and everything.
But there's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds. So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code.
No!
Really, you shouldn't be so surprised. What did I tell you? That music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter more, casting aspirations in future. Persian, sorry.
Stop. Nothing to say but stop.
Oh, It's so frustrating, isn't it?
Iris?
I mean, if the government secrets were somehow being leaked using the music box, so many other things would slot into place so nicely.
Could there still be something I haven't considered? Would it really be impossible to use this music box somehow to play back Morse code? Uhtred noticed something. No, actually he changed position. He's now lying against the door, the bedroom door. He does that. He wakes up time to time, changes position. Yeah. Okay. Now, honestly, I think you could make Morse code on the music box. I'm pretty confident on that one. I don't know. I feel like it's definitely possible. It seems impossible. Give it a try. Let's give it a try. Hold on. I just realized we have never looked at the music box. There might be something important, ne? What's that? Oh!
What is it, Runo?
I've just noticed something about this music box. It looks like the bottom of it opens up as well. Wait, what?
Ah, you're right. Well, come on then. What are you waiting for? Let's open it.
Alright then, here goes.
Look at that. There's another movement in the movement on the underside.
So, does that mean you can set another disc to play back on this side?
Yes, I think so. And it looks like the two movements are linked together.
Huh? They're linked?
So if you had two discs, they would both play back at the same time.
Oh! Wait. Is it supposed to be the same disc? Because if that's the case, Herlock here has a copy of it, remember? The thing he made with the chocolate or caramel bar? Oh, what's this? An unexpected visitor. The snail is here. I have found you.
Hello there, snail. Welcome, welcome. And what does the snail bring for tonight? Why am I being blessed by a snail? Nice to meet you, Sir Snail.
Welcome, my name is Anzu, and I'm an apricot that delivers packages from me to you.
Would you like some leaf? I believe your kind eats leaves. We have abundance of nature.
Ho ho ho! I guess we'll have to... Yeah, we'll have to play two discs. Oh. Do snails eat apricot plants?
I think they do not. No?
They do not.
Haha, I'm safe. Because I'm an apricot. I'm a fruit. They do not. Waha. You don't like them? You don't like apricots?
As food, right? You don't like them as food.
But what about as a person? Oh no. The snail not like me? Oh, I'm sad.
See how the 4 McGilded disc sits in the music box the man deposited at Winniebank's? It couldn't be a more perfect fit.
So, there's no question then. The disc designed to be played in this music box.
More for me then. Oh,
TPG? Cannibal? Are you cannibal? Does TPG cannibal?
screenshot. Where's my screenshot? I need a screenshot of this. There we go. Caught in the act, TPG. Apricot leaves are too hard for snails.
Oh, we're too hard? Then is there a way to make it soft? But then again, I don't want to be eaten. At least if I stay hard, then I will not be eaten by snails and other pests. I think that's a good thing. So I have to stay hard. Okay.
Yet, despite that, the sound it produces are neither musical nor do they appear to have any meaning. It just doesn't make any sense.
I wonder if perhaps there's more to this music box that meets the eye. Maybe we haven't discovered all of its secrets.
Who would have thought there would be a second movement on the underside of the box?
And this movement is like the other one. The comb's teeth are all the same length.
So this movement also only produces a single tone like the other one.
Yes, it must do. Except the length of the teeth on the two combs isn't the same. So, the single tone produced by this movement will be different to the single tone we've already heard.
What?
Basically, each movement can only produce a single note.
But the notes they produce are different. A music box that can only play two tones. Is it going to make it sound like the short and long dash sounds? That would make sense. So there has to be a different disc.
Join the snail army? Why? Can an apricot be a snail too?
Why did you say hard like that, Ayo?
Nani? What did I say? I was just told that apricot leaves are too hard for snails, so I should stay hard so that I won't be eaten. So that you cannot nom nom chomp chomp. So I have to stay hard. Isn't that what I should be? Eh? Ayo. Why you say ayo? What did I say? Eh? I'm confused. Eh? Oh well. My brain doesn't know. Maybe it's not important.
We need to get hard, ripped, and swallow it up.
Oh, sworu. Yes. Let's become swal. That means muscly, right? Muscly. Muscle. Hustle.
Okay, so let's... we can give it a try, but we don't have another disc yet, so I'm scared to say to give it a try, but at the same time I just want to press it because it has to be. I feel like if you say it seems impossible, they'll understand it as a dead end. So let's give it a try.
Say so, snail. Say so. If I became swole and ripped, would you guys still like me? What if I became big muscly woman? Yes? Yes?
There's still every possibility that this music box was instrumental in the leaking of government secrets. That's the belief of this defense, at least.
I will become Russian woman. Oh, are Russian women muscly? Hey Zudi, you're Russian, right? Is it true?
Muscular apricots are all the rage now.
Really? Maybe I should go back to the gym.
Drunk Russian woman? Oh?
Does it please you in some way, my Nipponese friend, to repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum? It's already been established that to be a Morse code, 2 tones are required, dots and dashes.
Yes, I'm well aware of that.
Then what?
Well, it would appear the defense has a hypothesis to put forward.
Oh,
You had better present your idea at once, counsel. How do you propose that this music box, which appears to produce only a single tone, could have been used to cipher secret messages into Morse code? You're not sure about muscles, but how do you put it? Postal truck associative?
え何ポスタル
ポスタルトラック? Looks like you're getting interrogated by snails, Zudi. Okay, so this is the same dialogue as we had a while ago. So I'm just going to skip it. Then they're going to open it. Then let's present the new mechanism this time. Okay, so this is the same dialogue. There we go.
good gracious, what am I looking at here? Another movement on the underside of the music box? What?
It appears, my lord, that the 2 movements are linked together. In other words, you can put 2 discs in this music box, and the sound of both will play back at the same time.
Good heavens!
As the court has heard, Morse code comprises of 2 tones, a short dot and a long dash. With a second disc in place, this music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message.
Whisper, 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 whisper. Whistle, 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 whistle.
This is beyond a joke! I'm sorry?
This poor excuse for a lawyer has absolutely no evidence to support his claims.
Though, of course, if my learned friend were able to present the court with a second disc, that would be another matter. Well, I can't at the moment.
Happy, 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 happy. Nani? Why you happy, Snaru? What made you happy?
Oh, I forgot to read that. Oh, Lord.
And may I remind the court that, as the witness has pointed out, he was not the one in the omnibus with Macleod 2 months ago, striking a deal over the disc or discs. Indeed, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker.
Exactly! I had nothing whatsoever to do with it. Defensive.
Though it has holes, I must admit the argument presented by the defense has much promise. I believe the cross-examination should continue.
The link between Graydon and the victim of the omnibus case must be there somewhere, but I haven't found it yet.
Oh dear. It looks like you need to give your argument more strength, Runo.
You will reiterate your testimony if you please, Mr. Graydon.
If I must, though I maintain exactly what I did at the start of this pointless cross-examination.
Pam pam pam. Pam pam pam.
It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with Macleod anyway, was it not? I have no relation to the man.
Press. So 2 months ago in that omnibus, Macleod killed the brickmaker and stole the disc.
Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. It seems he lived in an artisan quarter some years ago, but people there remember little about him.
That doesn't make much sense though, does it? How would a humble brickmaker come to acquire secret government information?
How indeed? There must be somebody else involved behind the scenes in all of this. Somebody who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason in order to take it to the meeting with Macleod and negotiate a deal. Dear me. You may have it in for me, sir, but I assure you, I have far more class than that.
An old brickmaker from an artisan quarter and this well-to-do communications officer. If only I could find some evidence to link the two of them together. What the F is Uhtred? Oh, Uhtred's my dog. He's a corgi that likes to get jealous with chat whenever I stream. And when he's close enough to the desk, I end up with a doggy cam using my old webcam. So people get to watch him or see him. Right now he's in a different location in the room, so he's far from the desk, so I can't show him on screen. Does he eat snails? No, but he likes to poke his nose on them and like play around with them. There are some snails in the garden during rainy season. He would like poke them and stuff. And kind of, use his nose to move the snails around. Thankfully, he doesn't eat them.
If you have nothing more to add on that note, let us return to the witness testimony. Like Mr. Graydon told you to do, you mean?
That's it, yeah? Who else, eh? Silly me thought he was just popping over for an after all them years, but the rotor had a dodgy job for us. Eh, Ash?
Ash? Ooh, they know each other. So he's the one that pushed you? Maybe.
Let me stop you there, Mr. Skulkin. After all them years, you say?
Do you mean to tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours?
We're the sociable kind of baddies, you know? Sure, let's say Graydon's an old China.
Oh, what's with Ringo here? Pursue! Is something wrong, Mr. Skulkin?
Eh?
No, the other Mr. Skulkin.
What?
Who? Me? When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react.
Oh, I was just remembering the old days, that's all. We used to have a right old laugh together way back when.
Together? With Mr. Graydon, you mean?
Yeah, with Ash. I mean, you look at him now in his fancy whistle and flute, and you wouldn't even what? And you wouldn't Adam and Eve it. But when we was younger, he was the poor part of town, just like us.
Is that so?
Well, he was always a lurry one. He had the brains, he had the savvy, and always coming up with smart ideas like
Like what would never have gone through our heads.
God blimey, ain't that truth? Remember Milverton and Skulkin's milk room? That was a corker, eh?
Save it until after the trial. Your reminiscing has no place in this courtroom. And neither does your fruit.
Oi, the geezer asked us a question, did he? And we was answering.
Yeah, we ain't done nothing wrong. Snail is now leaving. Ah, alrighty, Snail. Snail speed. Do take care, Nat. And thank you for passing by. Take care not to get pushed by Uhtred. And to be eaten by predatory animals. What are animals that eat snails? Now that I think about it.
Nevertheless, the court is now prepared to accompany you on your trip down memory lane. Counsel, can we turn our attention back to the testimony, please?
I don't know. Could that sentimental story be relevant somehow? Yeah! Add it to the testimony. Maybe they met the Mason guy before. People, escargot. Ah, yeah, there's that. But I mean like animals. Are there animals that eat snails?
My lord. Yes, counsel.
The brother's last sentimental statement could hold vital information relating to this case.
Very well, counsel. I will permit the brothers to supplement the testimony with the detail. Briefly, I hasten to add.
Say no more, Skulkin's never skulkin.
Skulking.
I wonder if they would be willing to take coughing into their team.
Skulking, coughing.
Okay, so let's press this one, the milk run thingy mabla. I'm sure I'm going to regret asking, but what exactly was that? Some kind of business?
Just a little ski we had going back when we was youngsters. A bit of fun, really.
Delivering fresh milk to the locals, that's what it was all about.
That sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch.
I suppose since we're here, I should ask them to elaborate on why. The business model? Business name? Well, I guess I would go with the business model rather than the name, since basically they've already told us the name. But maybe if we ask about the name, they would tell us who made it, probably. They kinda answered both questions. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Which one should I go? Okay, eeny, meeny, miny, mo said business name. Legitimately just guessed. Oh. So this business was just a bit of fun, you say? And it was just yourselves and Mr. Graydon involved?
Yeah, that's it.
Milverton and Skulkin's milk run, was it? Yeah, that's it. And where did the Milverton part come from?
Oh, right. I thought a clever clogs like you'd have worked that out, eh?
Enough of this.
Herlock methods, yes. I learned from the best detective.
How much longer are we expected to listen to this?
Let me guess. You don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying.
Oh.
Tell me,
Why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Milverton that you decided to interject? Because well,
It weren't that piece of tiles that one came from.
Yeah, his old man was struggling for money so much, his wife walked out on him.
She took the name Graydon, then see.
But Ash will always be Milverton to us.
Milverton.
So that used to be your surname, did it?
Of course not. This is all bumpkin. I've been a Graydon since I was born. Do you really think you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves? You're a communications officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It would be a very simple matter indeed to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon. Well, it would appear that Mr. and Mr. Skulkin's testimony has been reliable for once. You were born Ashley Milverton then? Is that correct? Very well. Yes. So Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Milverton. That information could change things and could turn out to be extremely important.
Bum 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 ba bum.
Oh my gosh, I'm older than him. But he looks like a fully grown man. Well, he is in his late 20s. But I'm older. I'm 28 years old in human years right now in this reincarnation.
Damn. And I look like a high schooler.
Well, unless I dress up. Damn! It's because I'm short, okay? So I get mistaken as a high schooler or college student. Ugh. All of a sudden, we seem to be up our necks in a serious matter of national security. Although all this talk about interception of secret government messages is still just conjecture at this stage. Everyone in this game is younger than they look and makes everyone playing feel pain.
It would explain a number of things though, wouldn't it? The negotiation Ginny overheard on the omnibus 2 months ago, and the break-in at Windy Banks. But the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus with Mr. McGilden.
No, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker who was so horribly murdered.
If only there was some link between the two men somehow.
I know, but Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to be as watertight as ever. I wonder if the key to us making headway with the cross-examination here could be those two brothers. Okay, so we need a link with Ashley here and the Mason, right? So I'm just having thoughts that maybe what's the name of our victim? Mason. Oh no! The Mason was his dad?
Oh,
where's the percent button? Oh god damn it, it's not the right not the right part to present. I hate it when that happens. I know what to present, but it's like, where do I put this? Where do I press this? Ah, my life! Okay, I think I have one other choice to present it. I think it was somewhere in the beginning. I think under Graydon's dialogue, right? I think he said something like, I'm not related to the person. I guess I should present it there. There we go. So I guess we'll present it here. Papa is dead! Mere misclick, Your Honor. Oh, God. Mr. Ashley Milverton. Tell me, why did you try to hide your former name from the court? Because I haven't gone by that name for years. It means nothing to me. Ho ho ho, is that so? No, I don't think that's the real explanation at all. The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name. Explain yourself, please, counsel. Ho ho ho. I have here the notes from the omnibus case, my lord. And as we all know, the victim, the man who we now understand to have been negotiating with Macleod. Yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. That's right. Only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Milverton. Milverton? Do you mean to say? Saints alive! Smugnoske. Lol. Mr. Ashley Milverton. Is it not the case that the brickmaker, Mr. Mason Milverton, was your father? Oh, I don't... As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you joined the civil service. And it really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena those records. The truth is you have been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information and selling it on to Mr. Macleod in collaboration with your father. Ringo standing on a box. The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness all come together to reveal the truth. The truth, you say? That you collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Milverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus Macleod. Sorry, I had to check on Uhtred. He moved. By dint of this music box, you mean, counsel? Yes. Stealing information being sent in secret government communications and selling it on to Mr. Macleod. Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme of using 2 music box discs to encode the information, as presumably a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and posture. Yeah, that was a good crack, wasn't it? Cracking pingas. Today's drink is orange juice mixed with coconut juice. That tastes good. No kidding though, I found out by accident that coconut juice and orange juice actually goes really well together. Yeah, fruit juice would be good, TPG, as long as it's not a apricot. Orange couldn't deserve that. Oh yeah, I should have mentioned. But yeah, when I mix the orange juice and coconut juice, the tanginess of the orange juice kind of toned down to a really nice level, so it's kind of smoother to drink. Yeah, I don't know if it will work out with a commercial and less pure fruit juice, because this is straight from like the fruit itself, so I don't know if it would change with commercialized drinks.
And a very effective one. I shouldn't have given the scheme any prejudice whatsoever. But the deal with Mr. McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker met his end.
Yes, but before he was arrested, Macleod managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawnbroker. Not that sour? Yeah, it's not that sour. It's really cool. Yeah, the coconut juice made it less acidic, so it's smoother to drink. I love coconut juice or coconut water. It's really healthy. It's as if you're drinking water with a slight flavor. I would drink coconut juice more often than water, honestly. It's almost the same thing. Well, also for those who don't know, we do have like a small farm. Nothing huge. It's not like the ones you see on TV in America and stuff. No, definitely way smaller than those. And we have some coconut trees in that farm, so when they're good to go, we harvest them. Or we just buy from the other farmers in the area, because it's like a community or like area where it's all for agriculture purposes, so it's all farms. So you could just buy some coconuts on the other house that has their own farm and stuff. Then, having learned of the situation, you appeared at Windy Banks 2 days ago in an attempt to recover the 2 articles Macleod had placed in pawn there.
But that attempt failed.
One of the discs was seized by the policeman and the other you never found.
So that same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery.
This time determined to recover the second disc.
Are you suggesting that the second disc was inside the music box?
Huh?
We never knew nothing about that. On the night that Mr. Windybank was killed, the intruder to the pawnbrokery touched one item and one item alone, the music box.
As rather ingeniously demonstrated using the 2 prints from the security camera, indeed.
So the question that naturally begs answering is this: why was only that one article disturbed? The answer is obvious, because it contained the second disc which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Since if it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Well, Mr. Graydon, do you deny that all of this actually began on that fateful night 2 months ago?
I refuse to accept any of this nonsense.
He's being judged.
Sir, There appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket.
What?
2 nights ago. We know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Windybank's pawnbrokery. 1 took the life of the pawnbroker himself. 1 struck the pouch around Mr. Sholm's waist. And the final bullet struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders.
Whoa. He was there.
Mr. Graydon, that wound on your arm that you seem to be trying to hide, it's a bullet wound, isn't it?
He's got you now, me old China.
Time to call it quits and croak, I reckon. Don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those were my terms, remember? And I paid you handsomely to comply. Clearly I was a fool to think I could trust some common backslum thieves. Fine, I admit it. I was there in Windybanks that night. I paid this pair 10 guineas to accompany me. And as you've noticed, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures. He's surprisingly admitting to it. But that is all. I admit to nothing more. Stealing government secrets, negotiating with Mr. McGilded. Even with a shotgun, with a bullet wound. My God, this man. As God is my witness, I'm sure I recall nothing of the sort. I wonder why negotiating was highlighted. Egg-kun is cracking. Oh, hell yeah, he is. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so I wonder why the negotiation word was highlighted. That was weird. Okay, so he's not going to go down with a fight. Not until I can show hard evidence, I suppose. Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact. Which is? Well, we know that 1 bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun hit the pouch around Mr. Sholm's waist. And the bullet from Mr. Windybank's gun clearly must have been the one that caught Mr. Graydon on the arm. Remember, kids, cook your eggs fully before eating. Indeed it must. We can rule out the possibility that the man shot himself. And that leads us to only one conclusion. Mr. Windybank was shot by a 3rd gun, which can only have been fired by the 3rd intruder.
Goodness!
That's right, Mr. Graydon. The only person who could possibly have shot Mr. Windybank that night is you!
Mata.
You little upstart. You made a grave mistake when you summoned me here.
What? What's that supposed to mean?
Yes, as you rightly say, I was there at the pawnbrokers. I did my best to hide the fact, naturally. I had no intentions of ruining the distinguished career I'd built for myself at the communication station. But did the thought ever cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility?
Wait, what do you mean? What thought? What possibility?
The possibility that if I was there at the scene, I may have witnessed the crucial moment. You see, this makes me a key witness in this case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client.
What a douchebag.
What?
Are you suggesting... I saw it all. I saw the very moment that pickpocket girl pointed the gun at the poor defenseless pawnbroker and shot him.
You what? This guy's a monster. He's one of those douchebags.
Well, it would seem we are finally entering the last act of this theatrical trial. Ho 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 ho. Mr. Graydon.
Yes?
I trust you are fully aware of the implications here. If it is shown that your claim is false, you will have incriminated yourself as the killer.
That's quite true. He's not wrong.
Oh, I understand fully.
He does? For real? For real? Is he that confident? Oh, sorry, I pressed that by accident.
Then I must ask you to give your formal testimony once more. You will explain to the court precisely what you saw the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim.
Damn. He really thinks he'll get away with this. I'm gonna send him to jail. I wanna send him to jail. Jail time. There can only be one place where this monster deserves to be at. And that is in jail. In jail. And that is in jail. I don't know if you heard it echo. It's in jail. Okay, anyway.
Nothing would give me a greater pleasure.
Poker face desperation? Could be, yeah. I mean, it could, definitely. It's like poker. Just bluffing. Okay. When Wendy Bank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. Huh. I pursued the man, but he shot himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the people in the door, though. The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the... Oh, I'm forgetting to put the accent, sorry. I saw the blood splatter all over the wretched girl. Then she tossed the gun out the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. Huh? No, he did not.
Good gracious! This is quite extraordinary testimony.
Wait, he did not pick up the gun. We found the gun with... This guy did not think this through. He did not take it. He didn't think through. He did not think through.
You claim, sir, under oath, to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger?
Mayhap directly to Jesus? Who knows? More like Satanas. This guy's going directly to Satanas.
It wasn't my intention to testify in this way. But neither is it my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. So you see, my hand has been forced. I tell the truth now as an act of self-preservation.
The truth?
Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details. Yes, well, sorry about that. Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. And as I said, she was showered in his blood. You say the blood spattered over the accused's coat? Are you sure on that point? Oh yes, quite sure. All over the black overcoat that pickpocket girl was wearing at the time. Really?
Nah, he's bullshitting us. Hold on. Where is that picture? Wait. Where's the... Or was it a cutscene photo? Wherein it was Gina? It was showing Gina on the floor? I'm so confused now. Oh, it's a cutscene. Oh, darn it, I don't have a photo of that. Ah!
If her coat could somehow be shown to harbor vestiges of blood, that would be conclusive evidence here.
Oh, it's going for the wine.
Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord.
Oh, did he have the jacket? Hold on, it's cold, guys. It's raining and the AC is on because the rain is on and off. So if I turn off the AC, it becomes extremely humid and hot indoors. So it's cold. There was a crime scenery scheme, if you remember right. Ah, yeah.
Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood. So here's the true science, not some amateurish detective's dubious foray into the world of chemistry.
There's nothing dubious about Hurley's work. His ideas are all sound.
Ideas are of no use to us here. In science as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. In Germany, the technique has already been employed in the courtroom as the basis of evidence. Scotland Yard has a small quantity of the chemical reagent. With your lordship's permission,
Ka-chow.
we could shatter all vestiges of doubt within minutes.
This doesn't look good, Runo.
Why not?
Well, we know, don't we, that there's blood all over the front of Chini's coat. If they test it with their chemicals...
Oh, help! You're right! I was forgetting what happened yesterday.
Don't move, Ginny. I'm going to shoot.
But that's not Mr. Winniebank's blood. That stain is from 2 months ago. That's Mr. Mason's blood from when he was stabbed by Macleod, who was wearing the coat at the time. My lord, the defense objects to the test proposed by the prosecution.
Overruled. Lord Van Zeeks, make it so at once. With pleasure, my lord.
Well, what could happen is, like, maybe the German test just lets you know that whether there is or there's no blood, but then Iris's and Herlock's invention tells us the color, right? So it will help us match
who does it belong to? So unless the German method also has that, that would be one way we can get out of this. And while we await the results, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination. Once they find that blood on the overcoat, Gina will be... Counsel! Yes, my lord. Your cross-examination. Of course, my lord. If this cross-examination doesn't go well, if I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or a really compelling clue now, I have a very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial. Pum pum pum. Ticking. Dun 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 dun. Nailed it. Okay, just a quick moment. I'm gonna go pee.
I need to pee.
I need to pee. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back from a pee-pee break. Alright, okay, where were we? Okay, there's one statement that I am so keen in. The one at the end, where was that? The one with the coat, was it?
Hi.
Tadaima, minasan. Lol. I'm back, bloody hell.
There. Why was I thinking of the coat? Ah, because it was the last thing we talked about. The blood on the coat. Yeah, but here, this one, the gun. Because we saw it in the cutscene, but the gun wasn't right? Hold on. Do we even have notes regarding that? Yeah, Gina was holding when she was found unconscious.
Ha! Take that, you idiot.
Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room? Oh, sorry. My pointer was still there.
That's right. After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over. Over where exactly? In the direction of the storeroom door, to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then the girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor on my side of the door.
But why on earth would she do such a thing?
I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon. Without thinking, I went and picked it up. I suppose I was worried about just leaving it there in case any more tragedies took place. So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime? Yes, it was yours truly. I left the clear up to my lackeys and left.
Clear up?
We'd made a bit of a mess around the corner, so Mr. Whistler Flute here told us to tidy it.
He thinks he's our blooming mom sometimes. Well, I was paying you enough, by God.
You're taking your dog for a walk, and she decided to go potty in the middle of the path in front of everyone. That reminds me of one time I was walking Utrecht, and yeah, right in the middle of the road, he decides to poop. Thankfully, it was inside our residential area, so when the car saw that he was pooping, the car was patient enough to wait until Utrecht pooped. And when Utrecht was done, he took his sweet ass time actually. He stood up and slowly went to the side of the road, and I was like, oh my god, Utrecht. Of course, don't worry, I picked up the poop. I have like you know those poop bags for dog poop, or just trash bags basically that are small. So of course I picked it up before he went to the side of the road so the car could pass. But he took his time, man, and he knew everyone was like waiting.
Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? Whoa, was that Gregson? You're like a bull at the gate, aren't you?
Oh, wait, yeah. Hey, nani kore? What's happening? Gregson, what's happening? What you doing to him, boy?
Eh?
Chateau Mate.
Gentlemen.
Oh, I see the resemblance now.
Something wrong, sunshine?
That should be my line. You do realize we're just violently shaking Mr. Skulking.
Blimey, this D's a bit of an hooligan, ain't he?
What was going on just now?
You saw him. He grabbed me, Missile. Why the blazes, he said. Did you mention the third gun when we got you down the station?
And why didn't you?
'Cause we didn't know nothing about it. All the flaming people in the door.
Sorry about that. I can be prone to losing my rag sometimes. Not hurt, are you?
God blimey. See the way he's looking at me? I tell you, this D gives me the willies.
That was strange. The inspector doesn't normally get quiet as work up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone.
No, that wasn't like Grexy at all. He's normally all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him.
Yes, well, I think you might be a special case, Iris.
Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character.
We're looking at you, Grexy.
What's your feeling, Runo?
As much as I hate to admit it, I don't see any obvious holes in his testimony at the moment.
But you have to find a way to break this man.
And quickly too, because once they discovered the blood on the overcoat Gina was wearing.
It's a bit strange that he's so sure of himself about seeing the blood spatter over Ginny's coat. It doesn't strike me as the sort of thing you'd claim if you hadn't genuinely seen it happen.
But we know that Gina didn't shoot Mr. Windybank, so what's going on?
All I know is that it's very unfair. Why should some German scientist's test be accepted as evidence when mine and Hurley wasn't? Detectives can use test tubes too.
Never mind that, I have to find a really stark inconsistency in his testimony somewhere. And I have to find it before the prosecution discovers the blood stain on Gina's coat. Bum 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 bum. Pineapple, pineapple, and a pizza goes well. Ah, the reaction is gone. Okay, so I wonder what should we do next? Dun 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 dun. Nani kana? Something with this one, since Gregson reacted to it, so I guess let's try pressing it one more time. Maybe something different will happen? I don't know, it's just a gut feeling. Out of the room, that's right, found the floor, more exactly. In the direction of the storeroom, we know that one. Well, if he picked up the gun, where is it? Peephole gun? What peephole gun? Hi, baby. It's okay, Tre. Good boy. After all, you can't even show the court such a disc exists, can you? Ooh. Dog cam. So we can't show the court that another disc exists. He's not gonna admit to anything unless I can thrust the evidence in his face. It's not easy as you thought, is it, to commit a crime on this lapel? Lapel?
It's okay, Trent. Oh, what is it, boy?
Oh, hold on. Do you need to go out? Okay. I mean, present the gun Gina was holding. Ah, yeah, you're right. I forgot about it.
Haha! It won't stick. Not murder, not treason.
Maybe not right now, but you won't be sniggering like that forever. Alright, I forgot. That was what I was talking about earlier. Presenting the gun Gina was holding. Okay, let's skip this. Keep forgetting about it. I got distracted.
What's wrong, baby? Oh? What's wrong? You want to go out? What's wrong, baby? What do you want? I love you, Richard. Nice baby, Richard. Who's the good boy? Who's the good boy? You're the good boy. Yeah, good baby.
Hold on, guys. My child, my dog. He's needing affection.
Nice baby. Here, boy.
Hold on.
Okay, good boy. Here we go. Let's snuggle up to this one. Okay, it's okay. You want the belly rub? You want belly rub, baby? Belly rub! Here's the belly rub! Good boy. Who's a good little boy? That's a baby boy. He's my cute little bread. He's a cute little loaf of bread, always waking me up at 2 a.m. Oh, cute baby boy. Cute boy. Cute bread. Nice baby. Very good boy. Love you, You're so adorable. Help! I'm kidnapped by my dog. He has his paw over my hand that's rubbing him in the belly. He won't let me go. Here's the good baby. You're the good baby. Good boy, Trent. Like it, huh? Good boy. Yes. Good boy.
Alright. Where am I? Okay, we were gonna present Gina's gun.
It's a Trent's okay. Huh? What is it?
Oh, he needs to pee. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. So sorry, guys. It's around this time where he needs to go to the bathroom again. Hi. I'll be right back, ne? Go get yourself some snacks or drinks, ne? I'll be right back. I'm promising.
Yes, a Trent. Where's my baby? You need bathroom?
Okay, let's go to the bathroom.
Come, baby. Where is the Trent? Where is the baby? Outside. You want to set your bowel movements to nature? Or set your life? The natural fertilizer.
Sweet. Whew. Okay, I'm back. So sorry. My dog took some time looking for a spot to pee. Oh. Then when we got inside the house, oh my god, he was playing with the new dog. And then he refused to leave the dog alone because he was like buddy with him. So I had to carry him, man. Oh, hello, Taquito Gamer. I don't know what time did you come, but hi. So, had to go and step out for a moment to cater to my dog, but hey, welcome. My name is Anzu, and I'm an apricot that delivers packages from me to you. Oh, today's package, basically the game, is the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Whew. My dog is too heavy to climb up with. Oh my god. So Taquito, nice to meet you. I don't know if you're still there, but hi. Alright, now where are we? Presenting this gun. Oh lord. Workout with Utren? Oh hell yeah. That reveal. Oh no, did I get it wrong? I got it wrong! Ah! I have 1 life left. Okay. Oh no. Don't believe her lies. She's a peach. She's just in denial.
What you talking about? I'm not a peach, I'm an apricot. Oh my wa! Honda there!
Okay, I don't even have any breath anymore. Hold on. Carrying a heavy dog on a flight of stairs is not great. Oh, my back. Is this what the great ones feel? The ancient ones? Am I going to join the rank of being ancient? Oh lord. Okay. So, Okay, this is hard. It has to be the 6th. It has to be this statement. There should not be any other statement. Okay. I don't need your head pats.
I don't need your pity.
Lord. Just joking, guys. Don't take it too personally. Alright, okay. Ano ka na? What does thou need to do? Oh, hello, Utred. Circling me like a shark. Behave. Doggy, you just came from the living room and outdoors, okay? No more. Down. No. Okay? Behave. I know you just want to go out and bark at whatever you heard, okay? He's gonna bark at whatever is there. I am sure. I'm sure. Alright. Okay, let's try to just press it again. Maybe we missed something here. Okay, so she threw the gun out of the room. That's right, after the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over in the direction of the storeroom door. If it's not the gun, is it the floor plan? Clear up. Made a bit of a mess. They didn't know about it.
Nani ka na?
The floor plan?
Is it?
Are you sure? You should behave. Look at him, he looks like Lloyd. Anyway. None of them seem suspicious. But these two look angry. Do you think they have anything to say? I only have one life left though. Hold on. Let's save. Oh gods, I only have one life left. Second slot. Let's save it here. Okay. I was paying you enough by God. You don't look pleased with that statement though. You know what? Because, I don't know. Maybe? Do you have something to add?
What?
Something that was just that was said just now appears to have you thinking.
Oh, well, yeah, I was just thinking about my bro, Skulky.
Oh, the one you've lost touch with?
Yeah, but can be a right nasty piece of work sometimes, that one. Always used to nab me Cheryl girl when we were anything when we had anything to eat.
Sounds like a very mean man. Oi, what are you looking at me for, sunshine? Okay, that at least I didn't get a penalty, but that led us nowhere.
What's your feeling, Bruno?
As much as I hate to admit it, I don't see any obvious holes in his testimony at the moment.
No.
Down, down, down.
But you have to find a way to break this man.
And quickly, too. No, Tread, you went already. Stop. Stop. Ah! No! Do you want to take over the stream? So, we're still stuck with this thingy-mabob. Pardon me, dog. Looks like my dog wants to take over my stream now. Have you noticed something with the interface when selecting Ringo? Ringo! Was there anything about it? I didn't notice anything though. Ringo Star. No. Ringo Star. The tread, no, behave. Okay, let's press this again. Utredo no outbreak. Yeah. He's trying to get out of... I don't know. He's battling the matriarchy. That's me. No. Mr. Windybag emerged from the storeroom, I believe. Ringo and Nash were scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already had the revolver in his gun. Fortunately, I wasn't too close. I've never been so scared in all my life.
Yeah, we're just your regular mild-mannered burglars, that's all. We don't like violence.
Says the pair who carry a gun. What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance to the shop? I was in the doorway running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items. Looking for the music box, of course. The broker went for Nash in the first place. And then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1. So I assumed they could handle the situation. But I was wrong.
I was trying to help my little bruv, but the old geezer chucked me over the blooming counter.
I like how he uses blooming instead of bloody. So I pulled me gun on the old fella, and that soon made him scarper. The pair of you setting up the poor defenseless pawnbroker together? Shame on you. Sorry, Gov. Now my dog's trying to take over my bed too. That's my little pillow. No. No. He was trying to steal my small throw pillow. I can't believe this. He's trying to take my attention from you guys. Oh, why are you running out like a bullet? No, baby, that's his brother. He went to the bathroom. Wow. No. 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 Down. Oh. Behave. Nani kore, Uhtred? No. Okay, guys. I was going to call for backup. Pardon me for a moment. Hi. This happens a few times. Komene. It happens. I'll keep playing the game, but I'm just not going to read the dialogue over and over. I'll be thinking while also calling for backup. Okay, backup is coming. Oh, now you behave. Why is it when I call for backup, you start behaving? Ah, Uhtred. The bullet went on to strike the calendar behind you. It would appear. When I looked at my arm, I saw it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing as I couldn't explain what happened to it to the doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. Damn, infection though. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later. Oh, 2 days of bleeding? I don't think that's a good sign. I don't think that's good at all. Did Mr. Winnibag intend to shoot you? Do you think? Well, now I don't imagine he ever noticed I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, it didn't quite strike home. When I pulled my gun on him, he tried to shove me away. Hold on, just gonna pass Uhtred over to our backup. Alright, I owe Papa Apricot for this. It's like past 1 AM. He's just really supportive, man. I don't deserve this, father. Oh, welcome back, TPG. Did you win? We're kind of stuck, actually. I'm not sure what to do in this part. Then escape from the back outdoor. I pursued the man, but he shot himself in the store. I could see through the people in the door. Maybe we should have just pressed everything from the start. I jumped the gun! I jumped to the statement where it was about the gun thingy-mabob. You mean you chased after him? I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop. Sketchy. And what about this peephole in the door you mentioned? Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom's door is a solid job, made of stout wood. But there's a small opening in it about head height that lets you see what's in there from the outside. Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? That looks like the cat door that Iris made for Wagahai, the cat. I looked through it myself that night. But it looks like the cat door, now that I think about it. And what about you, Bugling brothers? Did you see what went on through this peephole as well? Not likely, Gov. Didn't see nothing of the sort, Gov. Doubt these two buffoons were even aware of the peephole's existence. Damn, buffoons. So the Skulking brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Windybank take place. Inside the storeroom, I could see the broker and that young girl standing over there. Well, they're just stuck on their reactions there. I might not voice it as much because my voice is starting to hurt from it. Gome. I had 2 long classes to teach today. The defendant? Yes, though neither of them noticed that I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man. Really? And then, what did you see next? Okay, there was something stuck under my desk, sorry. The accused in a black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with a gun in her hand. But that was Mr. Windybank's gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired. And as we've already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you. Ah, but no, it wasn't the broker's gun that the pickpocket girl had when I saw her. Yes, the bullet from Windybank's gun grazed my arm, and yes, the Skulkin's gun grounded the detective. But this was another gun entirely, a third gun. The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to be a third firearm involved. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her at the time. Is that possible? There's a third gun? But no other gun was found at the scene. Calm yourself, counsel. Sorry? You must consider the events in order. Okay. At first I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, but then all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. And it was at that moment that the little gutter rat shot him in the back. A chilling image, I must say. Something doesn't seem right. I saw the blood splatter all over the wretched girl. Matcha! All over her? Yes, through the peephole I saw it clearly. Of course, the stains are invisible now, what with the coat being such a dark color. But I assure you that garment is sullied with the victim's blood. Well, it is sullied with blood, that's for sure.
But it's not Mr. Windybank's blood, is it?
No, that's right. It's Mr. Mason Milverton's blood from when Macleod stabbed him 2 months ago.
It's so annoying. If they'd only accept Hurley's chemical analysis, we could prove that.
But they won't, so unfortunately we can't use it as evidence to support our case.
Father.
Wait, you're telling me all I had to do was press every single statement? For real? For real? I want my 2 lives back. My 2 chances. Yeah.
Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination.
Explain yourself, officer. I was so dead set with giving the gun.
Oh well. I have the results of the test that was ordered earlier, my lord. Ah, the blood on the accused overcoat.
Yeah, seems like it's a thing here on this game that you have to go through all the statements, like actually press every single one. It's interesting at the same time. Throws me off a bit. That's my problem with some of the Ace Attorney games. I already know what the answer is or stuff like that, but I would be making some oopsies on when to present it. I don't dislike it. It's just that it's funny. For me, it's personally funny. Thank you, officer. Well, the cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended.
Suspended?
I presume you have no objection, counsel?
No, my lord.
Not yet. Well, there you have it. The report, please, Inspector.
Yes, sir. Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Miss Gina Rushdord. From the extent of the stains, it would appear that they were the result of spattering following a gunshot wound. End of report.
There are people who press all the statements even when they know what evidence needs to be used just in case law. Sometimes I like to gamble.
I live the dangerous life.
Goodness me.
Oh, they put out the Skulkin brothers. Oh, damn this man. He must be a ballerina.
See? What did I tell you? No, the blood on that coat is not Mr. Winniebanks. What on earth makes you say that, counsel? The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilden. Just before his coat was deposited at Winniebanks, McGilden had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Milverton. So the blood on that overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus case. Well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Nipponese friend?
Sorry?
2 months ago in this very courtroom, did you not argue fervently for Mr. McGilden's innocence? And yet now that the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer? Your conduct shatters any shred of respect you may have earned for yourself in this country.
Would you send me money to open a bear farm shop?
Oh my god, that line. Flashbacks of like people's reports of scams over the years. Would you like to invest? I mean, I've heard and seen videos they do that also with like, what do you call that? They call it love scams, where basically a scammer pretends to be a person they're not, makes you fall in love with them, and then ask you to invest in something. Okay, sorry, my dad came in, so I had to mute. You know parents, they say your name out of nowhere, right? So it makes me like nervous at times when it's my dad who's helping out with my dog, because I don't know if he's gonna call me by my name. You're a prince from Prussia. Oh, you will double it. Send Bobs.
But that was...
I call it a bally disgrace. Treachery, that's what it is.
How to determine whether the blood on that coat is 2 months old or not? Even a stereoscope couldn't help the answer to that problem pop out. Can't be done. But we used Mr. Sholmes specially for... Mr. Sholmes is a detective, not a chemist.
Would you put such faith in a chemical formula devised by, for example, when I'm a communications officer?
I held out Pirovsky to starving boy and he ran away crying. Pirovsky, what is that? Is that food?
Sherlock Holmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination.
Oh, he's a figment of our imagination.
His name carries no weight in this courtroom, no weight at all. How could you say that? Victory is sweet indeed. This proves that my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish.
That's his mouse, presumably long. Ah, what a cute name. I'll just call him Pero Pero. It's a future.
How do you arrive at such a conclusion, sir? As the witness said, the accused's coat was spattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known that fact is if he saw it happen.
Yeah, I don't think Sholmes will forgive them for that statement. He's gonna start doing his dancing boxing stance. He's gonna be like, put him up! Put him up!
In other words, his testimony is solid and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth.
Bum bum bum.
Oh, who's this one? My lord. Been a long battle this one, but this old war horse has something to say now, would you please? Oh, they're just going to vote guilty, aren't they? Mr. Foreman. As of this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision. Ready men, all for one now.
Yes, sir.
Yuzai.
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 It's interesting when a Russian man knows Japanese language. Oh, the scales have tipped to the chaotic side. Damn. Damn. Well, it would appear that ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached a unanimous verdict. You say. You say. You say. The defense has consistently failed to unpick this witness's testimony. Here's to any attempt you may make at unpicking the jurors' decisions being equally successful. I don't believe it. After I've come so far, how is it all unraveling on me so fast? All around me are familiar places, worn out faces. Eh? Who's this? How very distressing. Who is this? Who you? Show yourself. To be held in such low esteem. Low esteem. Sherlock? Herlock? Sholmes? Is that you? Oh no, it's a bailiff. What? Wait, what? Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Officer, you've delivered the report now. That will be all, thank you. It occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. What? Eh? None. Who are you? Are you Sholmes? I'm going to pretend you are Sholmes. That scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind.
I know that voice.
Oh, that was such a mood just now. Am I going mad? Huh?
Mr. Sholmes! Oh my god, he has a mustache. Okay, wait. Wait. He has a mustache. Mustache. We need mustache. Oh my god. Where's my genetically mutated mustache?
Wait, that did not sound right. Where's my genetically mutated mustache?
Oh god, it's not even going on its place. Oh, there we go. It's on my nose, but hey, better than moving around like a weird thingy-mabob. Mr. Sholmes!
Oh, what is the meaning of this?
It means it's Sholmes.
Order! Order!
Mustaches are spreading their contagious Ashley's necks and Von Zeke's. The judge already has his own beard and mustache, so he doesn't have to worry about it. Gina's gonna get a mustache. Gregson already has one. The Skulking brothers will have a mustache. Naruhodo will have a mustache. The mustaches will rule the world.
What business do you have here, detective? The last I heard, you were recuperating in hospital.
As well I would be, had I not been set upon an errand. What errand?
Hurley! It's really you! You're awake at last!
Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise, my apologies.
Now, my lord, if you will humor me. In what manner, sir? I have something of great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over there. I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind as to spare us the time? What say you to this, Lord Van Zeeks? The trial has taken many hours of the court's time, having spent so long already. Exactly. Having spent so long already, we don't want to go wasting any more precious time. As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes.
Gregson, you're acting sus.
Very well then. Counsel, you have 5 minutes.
Ah, Sholmes. Oh, he switched back fast. My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival. Mr. Sholmes, are you alright now?
Ah ha 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 ha! Alright, I'm all wrong!
Sorry? I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes. But I fear even that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive me should I pass out. Let's make this discussion as short as possible. He wants to go and catch the sale on the fish and chips. That's why Gregson is like, I need to go.
Hurley! This place is full of idiots. None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is.
Ah, well, that concoction of mine really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community. An oversight on my part. Yeah, definitely, Hurley. Right. Modesty, surely not. But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow.
Is that a bento box? Is that lunch?
What's that? A lavender furoshiki wrapping? For those who don't know what's a furoshiki, it's like a cloth usually. wherein it's used to wrap lunch boxes. So back then, they didn't really have a lunch bag. They would put it in that cloth. Yeah. A leaving present from Mrs. Otto. From Mrs. Otto? If possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Yeah, finally, Ryunosuke gets to eat. Oh, sorry, I skipped it. If possible, those were her instructions when she asked me to do her this favor. I don't understand. Mr. Sato foresaw today's event, I believe. She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand. And that you, Mr. Naruhodo, fighting fairly as you are, wont to do, would find yourself in considerable peril.
Oh, hello, Lunch Nokia.
Nokia? As in, like the indestructible phone Nokia?
But hi. Yes, mustache. I have mustache.
Because a while ago, this character, Mr. Sholmes, had a mustache, but now he threw it away. I'm so sad. I put effort to have mustache.
But I choose to keep it. Yes.
So, how are you, Lunch Nokia? I hope you're having an indestructible day. Oh, I'm sorry if that sucked. Okay, where were we? At the very moment of crisis, you were to be given this small parcel.
One legend loses a mustache, another legend gains one. Oh, すごいね. That's cool. そのことは本当にすごいよ.
That kind of thing is really cool, great. Those were the dear lady's instructions. A leaving present from Susato-san? Whatever could it be? Eh? What is this? Yeah, what is that?
Oh, it's the machine I made.
Ah. Eh? Oh, the one that makes cat doors. Cute. Couple.
Meow. Look, I used this. It's my latest invention.
What is that?
I call it the cat flapper mat. It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. What's Susie up to?
Mrs. Sato muttered the following words before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. What? Didn't she say something like that? You really are the best judicial assistant in the world.
Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure.
What makes her say that though? I'm not sure what am I supposed to understand. Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes? That night, when you left Windy Banks in pursuit of the thieves, Mr. Sato made use of this contraption for a certain purpose. That is your answer, dear fellow. Not at all cryptic then. Susato-san used this cat flapper mat that night, but why? Cat flapper mat, a compact machine for the rapid creation of small flaps and larger doors to allow cats to come and go freely. Wait, is this the third gun? Because it looks like a gun, right? Kapow! Your 5 minutes is over. Yeah, we're out of time already? Bye. He just chugs that all in, doesn't he? I'm grateful to you for affording us that brief recess, Mr. Ripper. I need no thanks, Detective. After all, the die is cast. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their learnings. No doubt my learned friend will consider a submission examination.
Looks like a cat door said one apricot some time ago.
Perfectly good wine wasted. He's been doing that since episode 1, bro. Wait, episode 1? When did we meet him? Episode 2? 2 or 3? He's been doing it like... Our theory is he has a bunch of wine bottles just under the table or something. You know, he even throws that to the audience. And I'm like, damn, you can just give it to us poor people.
But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile.
I wonder. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? The rest is down to you, dear fellow. What is your plan? The rest is down to me? 13 episodes worth of wine gone.
Gone with the wind. Pepe hands, yeah. Pepe cry.
I need to be careful here. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end badly. My lord, the defense requests... What are we gonna request? So we got the gun. Well, I guess submission examination is a choice. Time to think. I don't think that's a choice. Further cross-examination. But what do we have for further cross-examination? Let's look at our court record. What do we got?
What do we happening?
Is there anything we're supposed to be aware of here? Whoa! Look at those teeth. They go chomp chomp. Damn. Oh.
They're good, aren't they? They're made of a special alloy I developed just for this job. The cutter rotates 10 times per second so it can get through any kind of door in no time at all.
Damn, that's a weapon. That's a weapon, girl. And what are the two parts at the top here?
Ah! Those are for attaching hinges to the section of door that gets cut out.
Right, of course.
Nothing can match this machine for power. It can make mincemeat of even the toughest of doors.
Ooh, danger, ne? Amalayo. Sounds so charming and friendly when you say what it's for, but it feels like the reality of the cat flapomat is that it's a grim weapon of door destruction.
Wakaha is so adorable. There's nothing I wouldn't do for him, even developing deadly weapons.
Damn. Every door quakes in fear? Oh yeah, it does. Even I quake in fear. I mean, what if you don't hold it stable while using it? Imagine it flipping over to you and then you suddenly have like this flap on your stomach. Damn, that's scary, yo. Looks like that's the only thing observable. Yep. From some imaginary. I feel like it would fit a horror movie. Okay, so if we get a summation examination, the problem is we don't have anything to show that would sway their minds. That's the one thing that's making me hesitate with the summation examination. Time to think doesn't sound like a good idea in this part, so let's just go with, I guess, further cross-examination. We did mention about it being maybe the third gun that Ashley Grayson here saw. It's possible. Looks like some extra camera designed by Emilia. Oh my god, imagine if it had a flash function, you know, to stun your victim. So it's like this really bright flash, like Men in Black amnesia pen flash, you know, like that bright. And then while you're stunned, they suddenly just put it right on your stomach and just go. Next thing you know, you have a flapping stomach, man. Damn. Further cross-examination. Oh, objection.
The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine a new witness now.
Yeah, like a saw trap, right? Right?
And just so we're clear, we're talking about Saw as in like the movie, right? Or is it just a regular saw trap? You know, like the automated saws, like the defense is not asking for the cross-examination of a new witness, rather to continue with one of an existing witness.
What?
It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. Oh, the peephole. I just said it looks like a cat door, right? Oh, is that thing not really there before? Okay, so let's get through this part. It's a flashback, so we saw this a while ago.
So, nobody can say anything then. If Bruno asks to resume his cross-examination of Mr. Grayton,
the court is obliged to allow it.
This is absurd.
that's what you get for throwing wine, sir.
I would remind those present that this is my courtroom. Wait, I didn't actually get the reason. The cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. Ah, okay. So basically it's resumed. Naruhodo. Oh, hello, John. Yes, I am still alive. I want to finish this. I feel like we're so close to the end.
I concur that the defense is entirely within its right to request the continuation of the cross-examination.
Zaggy McZuggers. What? Zug? I only acknowledge Chimkin McNuggies. Chicken Nuggies. Chimkin Nuggies.
Oh, now I want Chimkin Nuggies. I think McDonald's is a 24-hour delivery service. Your Valo career is very red. Damn. Oh, I haven't gone back. I think they have a new event in Valo. Anyway.
However, I will not permit an unremitting protraction of these proceedings. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination. Huh? Counsel, you must choose but one statement from the witness's testimony and but one piece of evidence to present in supporting your argument against it.
A single chance to present evidence?
Bum bum bum.
If, following that, the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to adjudication. Is that clear, counsels? You will not press the witness further. My lord.
Yes, my lord. You got an ace today in Valo?
Good job. Nice job. Wow,
Even better than Mama. Cooking Mama reference. A single statement and a single piece of evidence. There's generous. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's high time I fell in a dead faint. I leave this in your capable hands. That was dramatic as usual. Mr. Sholmes! I like how they're all looking at the floor, but there's no like 3D model of Sholmes on the floor. To stand so oh god, here's another word I have no idea how to pronounce. We can do this chat. We just need Google. Insouciantly? Is that how you read this thing? How to say insouciantly? I think it's insouciantly.
Before we were using Monday.com or...
There was no dictionary reading, so I had to resort to YouTube. So this is from Emma saying, I think I've seen this channel before.
Insouciantly.
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 Insouciantly, okay. What does it mean? Free from concern, worry, or anxiety. In other words, carefree or nonchalant. Oh! Okay. Naruhodo. Okay. To stand so insouciantly before the court in a state of such high fever. Either the man has extraordinary strength of mind or extraordinary lack of feeling. I imagine he's feeling very little now. The detective is sleeping soundly in one of the antechambers. Strike a man when he's down, why don't you? Googaloo says it's French. Googaloo. That's a new nickname for Google. Googaloo. Well then, counsel, are you fully prepared? Yes. One statement, one piece of evidence. I won't let Mr. Sholmes down, or Iris. And I won't waste this final chance that Susato-san has given me. This is going to decide the entire outcome of the trial. Pachunk. Very well then, under the terms I have outlined, you may resume the cross-examination. Huh. Okay, sir. Okay, so it has to do with the gun, right? Either the gun or... yeah, either the gun or the peephole. So let's see what we got. So these are the same dialogues earlier. She tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. Villager mode thinking. Minecraft villager thinking mode activate. Okay, I'm going to choose to present the gun we got. That's what the game is trying to tell me, right? So that means it has something to do more with the peephole. Now one of my choices is here, but now I've come to realize that I don't think Graydon here thought that the Flapomat thingamabob is the third gun, because it doesn't fit the peephole that there was, on the door. So I'm going to go with the other statement that actually mentioned the peephole also. Where was that? This one. So, let's try. Please be right. I only got one life. At least we'll know the game over screen if I'm wrong. Am I wrong? I'm right. Okay. What on earth is that eccentric contraption, Council?
Oh, it's my cat flappomat, my lord. It makes a way for cats to get in and out of a room. It can cut through any door you can think of and make a new little door in the middle of it.
That's right, my lord. It's a device for creating so-called cat flaps. Small doors for cats to come and go as they please without their owners. I'm sure we can all work that out for ourselves. But that cat lover's contrivance has no possible relevance to this case. Oh, really? Of course it doesn't. To start with, there was no cat flap in the pawnbroker's door. Not being a keeper of cats myself, I'm afraid I failed to see what this has to do with the matter at hand. Perhaps it would help if I describe its function another way then. This contraption is able to create a peephole in any door you can imagine in practically no time at all. I beg your pardon? A peephole, you say? 2 nights ago, we arrived at the scene only minutes after the murder of Mr. Windybank had taken place. That's right. According to the paperwork at the yard, it was you, your Japanese assistant, and Schultz. Yes, the 3 of us were together, and it's recently come to my attention that my assistant made use of this device at the time. Your assistant did what? There was a peephole in the storeroom door. I can attest to that. Because I looked through the peephole myself in order to see the inside of the locked storeroom. This is ridiculous. What are you trying to say? Of course there was a peephole in the door. I said as much in my testimony. How else could I have witnessed the crime, for pity's sake? Wait, if Sasato-san was the one who used the gun, did she do that so she can take a look at the manuscript? Ooh, damn. Yes, how could you? What? Counsel, kindly say what you mean. Alright, it's time to strike the final blow. There she blows. What I mean is this, my lord. My assistant made the peephole in the storeroom door, and until such time as she did, the door had no hole in it to look through. What? No! This is a farce. Are you really suggesting that the peephole door was? Yes, it was created only after the incident had taken place by my judicial assistant using this device. Pom pom pom. Your assistant tampered with the crime scene, whilst being fully aware of the gravity of her actions. That is a most serious act of vandalism, for which I humbly apologize, my lord. Time. Oh, nani kore? OBS is glitching my other monitor. Nani? I was in the few minutes that I left the scene in order to pursue the skulking brothers and alert the police. Nevertheless, in the light of this new information, it becomes apparent that Mr. Graydon's testimony is riddled with holes. Riddled with... Explain yourself, counsel. The majority of Mr. Graydon's testimony that appears to incriminate the defendant is based upon what he witnessed through the peephole in the storeroom door. Yes, that filthy girl shooting the man in the back.
Wow, he's so annoying.
However, if at the time of the incident, that peephole did not yet exist in the door, there's no possible way that you could have seen what you claim to have seen. In short, your entire testimony is a pack of lies! Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, he's getting his wine another thumping. None whatsoever, as my learned friend must surely realize. Exactly, this is just some cheap trick designed to discredit me. I'm afraid not, sir. Of course it is. Do you seriously expect people to believe that plaything can cut through a solid wooden door?
Oh yes, I designed it to be very powerful. It can cut through even the toughest of doors.
That's absurd. I don't believe it for a second.
I had a feeling you'd say that.
What?
Waggy, cooey, time for dinner.
Oh, that's absolutely adorable.
Well,
Young lady, this is the Old Bailey. One does not make out flaps in the oak paneling at the Old Bailey. I'm not done yet, don't worry. This doesn't mean that the peephole in the storeroom door at Winnie Banks was made by your machine. And there's no way you can prove it was.
no, but it's easy.
What?
The cat flaps my cat flappermat creates are all of a fixed size.
Damn, he's gonna get caught.
And the dimensions of the people at Winnie Banks are an exact match.
Thank you for the watering. Such a refreshing drink. Oh, I was talking about drinks. I've been seeing videos like of a new TikTok trend. I don't have... Oh wait, let me rephrase that. I have a TikTok account, but after signing up and I think uploading one video long ago, like 2 to 3 years ago, I haven't really gone back to it. It's not even on my phone, so... But anyway, there's like a trend where when you donate the sticker thingy-mabobs, they look like some NPC action to it. It's so weird.
Old Silky's lost for words.
Excellent work, Iris. And now it's my learned student friend to be lost for words, I feel. I believe your judicial assistant has already left the country for Eastern Island home. Well, yes, that's true. Then you have some difficulty establishing all of the facts.
For the sake of argument, let us assume the peephole dimensions that are a perfect fit for this contraption. In that case, when was the peephole cut? The prosecution demands proof of your answer. What is the purpose of your line of inquiry, Lord Van Zieks? It's very simple, my lord. The defense argues that the peephole was created after the incident using this device. But now that the perpetrator has returned to her land, to her native land, she cannot testify to the fact. There is no proof. And for as long as the defense remains unable to prove when the peephole was made, my learned friend's claim amounts to nothing. Nothing more than a baseless accusation.
Don't give up now, Bruno. This is the time to create your own opening and force your way through.
Okay, just a moment. Oops. Alright. Okay, I just wanted to double check something. There we go. I don't know if I can do this, but I do know one thing. Susato-san is the greatest judicial assistant in the world.
Oh.
Very well. The counsel for the defense will present it as evidence to support a claim made. Will present evidence to support the claim made. Proof that the peephole in the door of Winnie Bank's storeroom was created after the event and not before. We do have a picture of the shops. Maybe we can see? But it's being blocked by the curtain though. Oh, wait, no. There. I saw it. Use the power of friendship to win. Yes, with the power of friendship. I have one life left. Proof that people were created after the event, not before. I guess it's this one. Oops. Damn, don't know my keys anymore. Percent. Whew. What are you? A print from the detective's infernal cameras again. Chikunk. My judicial assistant, Mrs. Sato Mikotoba, is an extremely intelligent and capable woman.
Yeah, don't you dare.
Insult. Susato-san. She'll do the Susato takedown. Which is why I never had any cause to doubt that she would have considered the scenario and sure had the necessary proof. And the necessary proof is this photographic print, counsel. This print shows a scene in the shop moments after the defendant entered the premises. Agreed. And it also shows the accused Mrs. Leslie wielding a gun in the direction of the defense's broker. But more to the point, it pictures the storeroom door in the background. Let me see that print again. I don't believe it. This really is quite remarkable. The door to the storeroom is completely devoid of a peephole of any description. Damn. Take that, Ashley. Mr. Graydon. Oh. You couldn't possibly have witnessed a crime as you claim to have done. Because at the time it happened, there was no peephole in the door. In other words, your testimony is a catalog of lies. Oh, is he gonna break down? He's a ballerina. I am satisfied. I can't speak. I am satisfied that the defense has substantiated its claim beyond all reasonable doubt. Man, this witness's testimony was entirely fallacious. That's not the only thing we now know beyond all reasonable doubt. My learned friend's assistant's guilt can no longer be denied. The woman tampered with the crime scene. But more importantly, good lord, there's more Lord Van Zeeks? The defense may have established a reprehensible instance of perjury, but that is no proof that this man is the victim's killer. Yes, that's right. What? I was there at the scene, it's true. And I was shot in the arm, it's true. But that's all. Yes, in fact, if you look at the circumstances, I am the victim here. Oh, please, no! No! I don't believe this. But they're right. As it stands now, I don't have any definitive proof that he is the culprit. Still, he can't worm his way out of it. Out of it now. Iris? You know what they say? There's no point locking the cat's door after the cat has bolted. Isn't that right, Uno? We don't talk about Uno. As Hurley always says, one lie begets another. No, wait, that might have been a line I wrote for him in one of my stories. No. Oops, sorry. I think I pressed something by accident. There we go. Well, no matter who said it first, you're right. Mr. Graydon, not only did you give false testimony to the court, but the lies you told make no sense. Make no sense? What do you mean by such a remark? What you said in your testimony reveals that you know something you shouldn't have known. In other words, there's a fundamental inconsistency in your statements. What? This is provocative talk, counsel. Won't you enlighten the court? Explain this alleged inconsistency. Iris was right. One lie begets another. The inconsistency is revealed by the lies in the witness statements. They show that Mr. Graydon had knowledge of something he shouldn't have known about, namely, alright, the third gun, the peephole, the bloodstain on the coat. If there was no peephole, then that means he did not see the crime, right? So I guess the answer to that is the peephole. The bloodstains on the coat. Because how would he know that the coat was filled with blood or splattered with blood if he didn't see the crime, because there was no peephole, right? So I think it's the bloodstain on the coat. I have kind of a strong feeling
right? Because if he did not see the crime, then he shouldn't know that the blood splattered. The blood stains that were present on Miss Lestrade's coat. That's right. The victim's blood spattered all over when she shot him. But how could you possibly have known that? Obviously, because I saw her do it through the peephole in the... The moment when you realize you're screwed. The point is not that you lied in your testimony, Mr. Graydon. It's the nature of the lie you concocted that is so revealing. Graydon and Grayson are so close to each other, like the name. You're not making any sense. Then let me ask you a simple question. How is it, Mr. Graydon, that you knew of the existence of the peephole in the storeroom? What? Well, obviously You believe the peephole is also an answer, so maybe all three were right? Ah, really? Well, that's interesting. The peephole in the door was made after the incident occurred. And once I returned to the shop, having failed to catch the two burglars, Scotland Yard's investigators arrived immediately. Since that time, the police has been at Winniebanks constantly carrying out their investigations. Isn't that right, Inspector Gregson? Well, yes, of course. The place is chock full of pawned articles and my lads have to thoroughly examine them all. So I gave the order to have officers working around the clock in shifts so we get through it all. And consequently, there's no way that you, Mr. Graydon, could have gained access to the shop. Therefore, you should have known nothing about the peephole in the storeroom door. So the fact that its existence forms the basis of your testimony is completely inexplicable. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, hold on, just a moment. Let me just go pee again. Sorry guys, I've been drinking a lot. Just a momento. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for that. Peeing is part of human nature. Okay. And yet the fact remains that Mr. Graydon did maintain... Oh, where's my mouse? There it is. That he witnessed the crime take place to the people in the door. How on earth is that possible? Could I have a word, please, Lord Van Zeeks? Speak, Inspector. It's just that I really ought to be getting back to the station now to put in my report. There's really nothing more I can add to this testimony if it's all the same to you. Permission denied. Oh. Okay. It's not all the same to me, Inspector. Not at all. You will remain exactly where you are until this trial concludes. Of course, sir. Now that's sketchy. That's sketchy. Sketchy. Mr. Graydon. You shouldn't have known about the existence of the peephole. Which would only mean that you must have been informed about it by somebody else. It's Grayson, isn't it? The only reason why he suddenly said he needed to go. Stop there, my learned friend. You realize I trust that the words you just uttered have extremely serious implications. Yes. But the defense believes that the details about the case that Mr. Graydon claims to have seen must have been revealed to him by a certain person before his testimony. And in fact, considering a particular clue we have, there's really only one person that could be. Who is the person in question, counsel? Who gave this witness details of the crime scene to facilitate his false testimony? He's an accomplice. The truth is, it can only be and have you, Inspector Gregson. Me? You had better have some proof to substantiate such a rash claim, my learned friend. Consider the fact that we only have been aware of Mr. Ashley Graydon's identity for the last few hours. We learned of it only during the course of the trial today. Indeed, preparations for his testimony were made with great urgency during our hour-long recess, while the police executed the subpoena and brought the man here from the communication station. And until that time, Mr. Graydon would have had no idea. No inkling that he would suddenly be required to appear in court. Are you suggesting that until such time as he was summoned? Yes, my lord. Until then, it's reasonable to assume he knew nothing of the peephole. It was only once Mr. Graydon was in the stand that he realized his position, that he would have to defend himself against the accusation that he was the third intruder. You're suggesting to the court that it was while this trial was in progress that he received the information, so that he could commit perjury in order to save his skin? Exactly. And the only person with that knowledge, with knowledge of the investigation that he had any contact with, is you, Inspector Gregson. This is a blooming outrage. Why would I be giving away details of our investigations to this fella, eh? I was summoned to his lordship's chambers during the recess in any case. Had you forgotten that? Quite true. I had a number of questions regarding the events that transpired at the pawnbrokery. Which means the first time these two laid eyes on one another was after proceedings resumed following the recess. Since then, they've been in full view in the stand, where such illicit discussions couldn't possibly have occurred. Well, they were kind of whispering to each other, remember? What is it, Iris? There was one time before, wasn't there? I think it was when Ginny was testifying. Oh yeah, now that you mention it. When the bailiff was dispatched to retrieve Macleod's music box from the scene of the crime. That's it. It was during that testimony. I remember finding it strange at the time. Mr. Graydon and the inspector seemed to be having some kind of secret discussion. It would have been possible for you to give Mr. Graydon the information he needed then. You little toe rat, You're making all this up. I'm a respectable Scotland Yard inspector, for crying out loud. Why would I do something like that? Why would I be giving away confidential details to the likes of this bloke? Admittedly, you wouldn't have had any reason to do something like that for no gain. But perhaps it was part of a deal of some kind. Then it starts to make sense. He is the information leaker. Oh my god. What deal, Counsel? I wonder if perhaps in exchange for details about the people at the crime scene, Mr. Graydon agreed to give a certain something to the inspector. Ooh, look at them shake, tremble. I'm sure I need not remind the inspector that if found to be true, striking a deal with any kind with a witness would be considered a gross case of maleficence? Oh, whatever. Well, Okay, minasan. Everyone, I'm having a really bad headache right now. So, I think you notice also my speech is starting to slur. So, I think I'll have to end the stream here because I cannot handle the headache. So, it might be strain from being on the computer for 4.5 hours. I'm not used to streaming 5 hours anymore. Hi. So, as a way to make it up to you, I will continue this tomorrow. Like straight up tomorrow. But I will be streaming it at an earlier time. Hi. Yeah, so aside from work, my work tomorrow is just the evening, so I'm fine. There's only one class to teach because I can't really read even properly anymore. I can feel it, so maybe I'm already overworking my body. So I'm really sorry. I thought this is the end. I'll change the title. I know, I'll just make the next stream like the end for real with a parenthesis or something. Now, what time will I stream? It will depend what time I come back from the vet because I'll be bringing Uhtred, my dog, for a checkup. So sometime after I get back from the vet. So I do recommend put your notification bell on. If you're not subscribed, do subscribe so that you would know when it is live. You may also check out my social media accounts, which are in the description of the video. No, most active one is Twitter when it comes to announcements, since it's still one of the easiest places to post to, despite how not so good it's becoming. But yeah, I also have a Facebook page. I also post it there. Now, in my YouTube community post tab, I also announce streams there. However, if for example something came up and the stream gets cancelled, I don't get to really update it right away in the community post section since I cannot post from mobile conveniently. So yeah, I recommend Twitter or Facebook page. Alright. So yeah, I'm really sorry, but I'm having a hard time reading already. Gomen. And I really feel bad because I feel like we're so close. It's so close, but I think at least we'll have not a long stream tomorrow since it's probably just going to finish it off. Hopefully. I really hope it's not too long. Alright.
So I'm sure again, ne? Hi.
So, Otsu Anzu. Let's do our outro together. If you know it, say it with me. If you don't, listen well so we can say it together next time. Alright, here we go. And as always, katok. I'll see you in the next package delivery.
Bye bye. But thank you guys. Thank you.
Thank you for staying with me for 4 hours and a half. Yes, let me just save. You don't see it on the screen, but I'm saving the game. Hi.
Yesu. Hi. Like, subscribe, and notification bell, na?
Hi, but thank you.
Good night. Aku kara pada
Good night.